Sweeper bowlers, welcome to number 12 of the Great Place Casino Summer Sweeper Series here at Country Lanes. Thank you once again everybody for coming out and spending your Wednesday evening with us here, having some fun in doing the Sweeper Series. Once again, a couple of quick things before we get this week going. This is our second to last regular season week. So next week, we will have one more regular season week where bowlers can accrue points in the main event standings. And then after next week, we will then determine who the top 5 bowlers are in the point standings. And then those 5 bowlers will be coming back the following week. We were able to move that date for those that were having a tough time making that one. So we are going to have the filming of the Step Ladder Finals as an episode of the Bruce City Bowling Show on September 2nd, which is the Wednesday that's 2 weeks from today. So we've got tonight's event, we've got next week's event, which is going to feature Chad Kloss in the booth with us for that one on the Nationals pattern as well. And then the week after that is our Step Ladder Top 5, so that everybody's aware of all of that going on. Time for that Wednesday Step Ladder, exact time to be determined, but it'll be around the same time of our sweepers because that seems to work for everybody. So, also a reminder: if you have not yet used your double points, your option during these sweepers, double points are available to use once per season, and you can double your points in any given night. So if you want to use your double points tonight, please let myself, Robin, or Eric know. We have to know that prior to your first scoring ball being thrown. So you can go all the way through practice if you like, and you decide I want to use my double points. Be sure to let us know again before you throw any shots that count for scoring. If you have any questions on the lane pattern, any standings, if you want to check to see if you've used your double points or anything like that, all those sheets are over by lane 1 for you to check out. Speaking of the pattern tonight, this is going to be on the 2019 PBA Mark Roth pattern. Chose this pattern because Mark Roth is a name that a lot of people know from the PBA Roth Holman doubles. And our guest in the booth tonight, which I don't know if I've seen it yet, he'll be here anyway though. Jeff Ross is going to be here with us in the booth. Jeff is also a doubles champion in the MMA USBC. He won that doubles title a couple of years ago with my wife, actually. So Jeff is also owner of the Bullpen Sports Bar and Grill. If you guys haven't gotten a chance to go over there in Berlin and check out the Bullpen, please do. Really, really fun place. Really, really good menu there. Lots of fun times. Jeff has been a friend of ours for quite a number of years. Again, like I said, he's in the MMA USBC Hall of Fame as well. He's a fellow bourbon connoisseur. And I had a joke for him if he was here. I like to joke that he was second place in the average in Oak Creek last year because I beat him for first place. So I'll get him later with that joke. Jeff is also bringing. Is he here? Oh, hey, Roscoe. How was second place last year? Also, Jeff brought along some gift cards to give away tonight for the Bullpen and some T-shirts for the Bullpen. So once again, if you win one of those gift cards, it'd be a great time to go check them out. But also, please do stop there and check out their establishment that they've got. We got 51 bowlers tonight, so we're going to get lanes going here in just a moment. Remember, we skip lanes to the right in qualifying, so if you're on 1 and 2, that'll be game 1. Your game 2 would be on 5 and 6, and then on 9 and 10, and so forth. If you have any questions on lane movement or any of the rules for tonight's event, please let us know as soon as you can, or ask those around you. Lots of veterans here and a couple of first-timers in the field tonight, so again, ask us questions, let us know. We'll get the lanes going here for your 10 minutes of practice. Just need everybody to push the blue check marks on the stanchions, and then next, and then play, and that'll get those 10 minutes of practice going for you. Good luck, everyone, and great bowling.
All right, good evening, everybody, from Country Lanes in Franklin, Wisconsin. This is Week 12 of the American Place Casino Summer Sweeper Series. I'm $2 Phil, taking you through the whole night. 3 games of qualifying for our 51 bowlers. It's handicapped off of the difference between the bowler's average and 230. 80% of that difference is used for handicap. And after we cut to our top 18 after the 3 games of qualifying are complete, those 18 players will have their pinfall drop from qualifying. They'll bowl 1 game with their handicap included. We'll take the top 9 scores out of that round. Pinfall drops again, bowl 1 additional game, and then our top 4 players in that round of 9 advance to our top 4 finals. And once again, not only is there the opportunity to win American Place Casino free play during those finals with the jackpot shot, if a bowler gets the red, white, and blue pin in the head pin spot and strikes, that's worth $50 in free play from American Place Casino. And if they leave that red, white, and blue pin as a single pin spare and convert it, that's the spare for dough, also worth $50. And our winner tonight also receives our Champions Bucket, worth almost $200, full of car care products for the interior and exterior of your vehicle from Holtz Motors. We'll have Jeff Ross from the Bullpen Bar and Grill, Milwaukee USBC Hall of Famer, in the booth. We'll talk a little bullpen. We'll talk a little sports, as he does some coaching of youth sports as well. And we'll talk a little bowling, as the bowlers are out here, 42-foot Mark Roth pattern. Should be a little lower on the scoring pace than last week, but still some bowlers will definitely figure it out. As last week on Helium, the scores went up, up, up. It's Mark Roth pattern, about 3-1 on the ratio. It'll be a little tougher on him, but still some quality competition tonight. About 3.5 minutes of practice remaining, and we will be underway here from Country Lanes in Week 12 of the American Place Casino Summer Sweeper Series. All right, graphics department's a little off tonight. We'll get that fixed. All right, we have practice wrapping up for most of our pairs. And we will be underway momentarily. 51 players in the field, so you're going to see all your bowlers 1 and 2, 5 and 6, 9 and 10 have 9 on their pairs. 8 on a pair for 3, 4, 7, 8, 11, 12. So that'll keep the pacing pretty even. And then that way at the towards the end of game 3, when pairs with 8 are done a little bit quicker, pairs of 9 will be able to finish up nicely too. And Robin, thank you again so much. And let's get underway here with your player introductions for tonight's 12th week of this American Place Casino Summer Sweeper Series. If you have any questions about this series, feel free to drop them in the chat. Feel free to drop them in the Facebook comments as well, as we are live in both Facebook and YouTube. On lanes 1 and 2 tonight, Ben Minnerly. Emma Johnson, Carson Kenny, Ben Medina, and Braden Schmeschel. Your scoreboard on lane 1. Lane 2, Randy Janicki, Domo Fortson, Mark Rios, John Simonson. Looks like Rios will be your bowler F on that pair. So you'll have to go through and find your favorite bowler, match them up with their letter. It's just easier to put letters on the boards tonight. And every night here with the American Place Casino Summer Sweeper Series during qualifying. These players move after every pair. 1 and 2 will go to 5 and 6, and then 9 and 10. During the qualifying rounds. On 3 and 4, Steve Bequest, Ian Kloss, Jill Zentkowski. Zentkowski using double points tonight. And Adam Tates, your A through D. Here you see Jill, she's your bowler D. Dave Greger, Chad Kloss, Rob Kenny, Lucas Well. Your lineup on lane 4. Rob Kenny, finalist last week. Rob Kenny currently leading the senior division points list. 3 different points lists for the American Place Casino Summer Sweeper Series. A senior division points list, a scratch division points list, and then our overall list. We'll talk about the senior division first. As we have Rob Kenny and Steve Bequest bowling here on 3 and 4. They're in the 1-2 spot right now for points. Chris Hoffman, we'll see Hoffman shortly. Hoffman third, John Halaska in 4th. And Lori Exner. Exner hitting the lanes tonight as well. Exner in the number 5 spot in that points list. So still some seniors that can make their way in with a couple of good weeks. In the scratch division, Ben Medina, who's on 1 and 2, leading the scratch list. Jaden Kenny in 2nd, Ian Kloss 3rd. Kloss's big week last week, taking down the victory to go with. Being the leading qualifier has Kloss moving way up in the 3rd. Steve Bequest hanging tight in 4th on the points list. But Steve Belanda only 7 points behind. Belanda only 38 behind Jaden Kenny. It's going to be tough for Belanda to catch first place Medina at 469 points. Starting at the most tonight. 51 points will be available because it's every bowler you beat scratch for the scratch division points list. So it doesn't matter if a bowler is a 110 average and they shoot 350 and they're 51st in scratch in the field, they still get a point. They get the 1 point. And then our overall points list, where once again, that's where the bonus money comes into play. You get 1 point for making a cut, another point for making the round of 9, another point for making the top 4, and an additional point for winning, along with the possibility of picking up points for being a high scratch or high handicap qualifier for the first 3 games of an evening. So right now, Ben Medina, your leader in the overall with 35 points. D'Artagnan Sellers, who took down 3 titles earlier in the season. Sellers finds himself in second at 28 points. Tie for third and fourth, Leighton Barlow, Steve Bequest at 20 points. And then a tie for fifth and sixth, and that's a very important position right now because only the top 5 will advance to the opening episode of the Brew City Bowling Show. Of course, we'll kick off the season again, as we did last year, special episode of that show with the stepladder finals. And with $24 in bonus money in that stepladder, $200 for fifth, $300 for fourth, $400 for third, $500 for second, and $1,000 for first. Yeah, being the number 1 seed is important because then you're guaranteeing yourself $500 walking in the door with a chance to double it if you can get the win. And we'll be taping that initial episode of the Brew City Bowling Show 2 weeks from tonight. We're going to do a Wednesday night taping here. So if you want to see what happens in person, come on down on September 2nd. As we'll tape it then, and our schedule start for the Brew City Bowling Show for the 2026-27 season number 4 for us. That is going to be on Saturday, October 17th. And so we're setting up our taping schedule. It'll be our standard 5-player teams for the first 17 weeks, maybe 18 weeks of our season, depending on our host centers and how many events they're going to want to take on for the taping. If you know of a center that might be interested, there is some production cost that needs to be underwritten by our host centers. But if you know a host center that might be interested in having us for the Brew City Bowling Show, getting some of the league bowlers on TV, getting a chance to win some great, great prizes, you can get a hold of us on the 10 of the Deck Facebook page. Let's get the lanes 5 through 8. As we have Scott Pergandy, Chris Hoffman, who's using double points tonight, Jaden Cozy, Leo Voss, and Sam Arizri, your A through E in some order. On lane 5 on your lane talk scoring. Lane 6, Tim Lambert, Scott Wilterdink, Craig Coleman, Leighton Barlow. Lane 7, Kellen Bolowitz, Jack Dyslin, Kevin Blackman, Norman Harang. Your A through D in some order. On 7, Alejandro Gallegos, Jeff Anderson, Laurie Exner, and Zachary Gentleman. Gentleman looks like his first time here. Your F through I. On 7 and 8. Thanks again to Leighton Talk for providing our great scoring graphics all season long here from Country Lanes. And getting ready for the league season. It's not too early to take advantage of Lane Talk's 30-day trial for free of their pro version. Go to lanetalk.com, get all of the details on how you can download that app on either the Google Play Store or the Apple Store. Try it for 30 days for free. All features involved, including even if a center doesn't have Lane Talk, you can still record your scores manually and see how you're bowling in the center, compare what bowling balls you're using at what time, see what your averages are. All kinds of great features on that Lane Talk app. Check it out after we're done tonight, lanetalk.com. Get all the details. Lambert, a little errant on that shot, leaving the 3-6. As we mentioned for Hoffman, third on the senior points list, and he's not that far back on the overall. He's at 14 points, but if you were to win tonight, put a good qualifying score out there as well, and it's a double points night for Hoffman, he can vault himself into a stepladder position with a week to go. Hoffman, good start early. Double and a spare on this Mark Roth pattern. As I mentioned, 42 feet in length, about 3-to-1 on the ratio. So some bowlers will be able to get into that track area. And try to find some success there. Thanks, everybody that's double screening us this evening. I know some of you might be having the Brewer game on your big screen while you're watching us on your laptop or your tablet or your phone. Appreciate you tuning in. And once again, we know the American Place Casino Summer Sweeper Series might run past some of your bedtimes tonight before we get to our top four finals, but as always, we'll chop out that top four finals, post it right to the "10 on the Deck" Facebook page tomorrow morning, or late tonight, depending on if I decide I want to stay up and get it done right away. As I mentioned a little earlier, Grisante, she's made a couple of stepladder finals earlier in the year. Not enough to make the overall points list top 10, but she is 5th in the senior points. And with a good night here, she can possibly get herself past John Halaska. And let's get you over to our final 17 bowlers in the field. 9 bowlers on 9 and 10. 8 bowlers on 11 and 12. Here's the John Halaska. Halaska is your bowler G on lane 10. Croman, Jaden Kenny, Brian Bremmer, Sam Medina Conchi, David Brandt, in one way or another, your A through E on your scoreboard on lane 9. Pergandy, Dashner, and Canopo, your F through I, along with John Halaska. We know Halaska's your G. On 11-12, good to see Paul Daney here. Daney bowling with Sean Viesselman. Viesselman, first time appearance for Sean. Scott McDougall and D'Artagnan Sellers, as we mentioned earlier, Sellers second on your overall points list, getting into our last 2 weeks. Just can't see D'Artagnan getting passed by 4 people in 2 weeks to get dropped out of a show position if he doesn't bowl well. Good to see Ken Mueller back. He had an injury earlier this season. Good to see Ken back on the lanes. Jess Anderson, Louis Pisano, and Steve Belanda. The Hammer rounds out your bowlers on 11 and 12. And don't forget, it's time of year to get ready for fantasy football, and there are some great fantasy football draft tools available to you at rotowire.com. Steve Belanda, a writer for RotoWire, has given all of our APC Summer Sweeper Series bowlers and viewers at home the opportunity to save 30% on any RotoWire subscription. Just use the code BOWL30 at checkout, and you get 30% off. Thanks to Steve. And if you're a bit of a sports betting person, RotoWire, great website to have. And don't forget, just that short little hop across the border at American Place Casino, the Circus Sportsbook inside of American Place. You can make your bets in person there, or if you put the Circus Sports app on your phone, and once you're across the border to Illinois, if you want to get that bet in early before you get to American Place, you can use that Circus Sports app and place your bet that way as well. Looks like Hudson Canopo on the front 4, looking for the front 5. Hefe Anderson next door on 7 and 8, going for the same front 5. Hefe goes high and leaves a 6-10. See what Hudson can do here. Bucket, a little light in the pocket. So our special guest coming in the booth shortly, Jeff Ross. A lot of you know Jeff as a Hall of Fame bowler. What's up, Hall of Fame bowler? Hall of Fame bowler. And we'll introduce you many more reasons to like Jeff, as he's the proprietor, one of the proprietors out at the Bullpen Sports Bar and Grill out on National Avenue in Berlin. Talked a little bit about how he got involved with that, talked to him about his bowling career, and talk about some of the bowlers out here. I'm sure he's got some good stories about some of the players in the field tonight. Some of these bowlers figuring out this Roth pattern early. As we said, it's about 3-1, a little over. So it's definitely not as soft as last week with the helium pattern, but some of our higher average players are a little more accurate. They still have a little bit of room. You see Chad Kloss playing outside the track. That could be a pretty interesting strategy all night long, as if you can stay, the old thing goes, if you get left to everybody else first, you're going to have some pristine oil in the front part of the lane, and it's a little easier for you to make your adjustments. The great coach Susie Minshew wrote a book, He who moves left first wins, with some lane play strategies, but sometimes as well, bowlers can find something to the right of the track area where everybody's playing, that'll stay pristine. Here you see Ian Kloss trying to play where his dad is, except he crosses over. Kloss is on the same pair. Only one of the Klosses has a birthday today, and that is a young man right there, Ian Kloss, as he kind of looks at dad going, how'd you play that line? Got to be kidding me. Kloss, our winner last week, looking to make it 2 in a row. Kloss, the Ian variety it is. This is Chad Kloss's first week for the APC Summer Sweeper Series. Just going to be interesting to see, once again, as our players move after every game, how they're going to end up. Let's go over to 5 through 8. Couple of strings going on here as well. Ladies and gentlemen, a moment of respect for a Hall of Famer in the booth. One Hall of Famer in the booth right now, and that is Jeff Ross. Jeff already been warned by proprietor here, Kevin Meyer, that your mom is watching, so watch the stories apparently. No good stories about your mom tonight?
Well, first off, thanks for having me.
Absolutely.
Second, hi, Mom.
Another Hall of Famer as well with your mom, Donna Ross.
No, not yet.
So. Oh, she's not? No. Your mom's not in the Hall of Fame?
No.
Are you kidding me?
Best bowler in the Ross family, and she's
wow.
not in the Hall. So.
That's a travesty of Hall of Fameness.
Yeah, we got to get that fixed.
There's a couple of bowlers that have been, I think, should be in the Hall, or coaches for meritorious service, that kind of thing, that think, wow, I hear that they're not in, and you just go, you got to be kidding me. And I know I get a little outspoken sometimes about it. Well, it is what it is, but I'm surprised that really surprises me, because another person that I've been just squawking about for quite a while is Jeff Morris, the former youth coach at Class Lane Greenfield for 3 decades, passed away over the last couple of years, and you just hear some of these people aren't in the Hall of Fame. You just go, why? How? I mean, her career is phenomenal. She's got to have city titles and state titles to her name.
Yeah.
Wonder why? Wow.
I think it's just something we got to look into and get, because the Hall of Fame is done on a point system,
right,
in Milwaukee. So you got to have your titles, and then you got, get your. The big thing is your peers vote you in. Mm-hmm. So, it's the other members that in the Hall of Fame that are voting you in. So if you get on the ballot and you're lucky enough to, that's the biggest thing. I mean, it's a lot of respect. It goes out to all those guys in the Hall of Fame, and and it's.
I know at least one member of the Hall of Fame committee that's watching, other than you tonight. So, come on, you know who you are, and now you go. Now I got another person to complain that's not in yet. So, I don't know if they'll ever listen to me, but I can I can complain. I have the outlet to do so. There we go.
Yeah.
So yeah, let's get Donna in there as well. Let's get Mom and Son in the Hall of Fame. And not only is your bowling career gone well, how about the bullpen out in New Berlin? Been around for about a year and a half now.
No, yeah, we opened last July.
Okay,
2025.
so just over a year. Okay.
So, yeah. It's been very good. Surprisingly, well, not surprising, but I mean, it's doing a little better than expected it was going to be. So
I mean, I've stopped in on occasion. You've seen me there, and for a beverage or two, or a little gaming on the machines type of thing. But the food there are really phenomenal too, and there's specials pretty much every night of the week for food for your. Why don't you go over some of the specials that you have over at the bullpen?
So Monday nights is our signature item is our pizza. Our pizza is phenomenal. Not gonna lie, it's a thin crust, and our cook chef, he does everything, in-house, homemade. So the pizzas on Monday night are a big hit. A lot of people come in. You can get a 12-inch one-topping pizza for $10 just to try them out, or you can get $3 off any specialty pizza.
You can't even go to the store nowadays and buy a good frozen pizza for $10 for a 12-inch pizza, and this one's made for you, hot and ready to go.
Yep.
There you go. And I'm sure there's a beverage special too you can wash it down with.
So always, yeah.
Wow, autograph requests already too. Wow, you are a Hall of Fame All-Star. Yeah, I mean that's true, Kevin. So yeah, it's so Monday nights is pizza, and then all the way through week. And I've heard I haven't had a chance to get in on a Friday yet because my Fridays are kind of busy. But I heard, first of all, get there early because it's busy.
Fish fry is very busy. Yeah, we open at 11 o'clock. So 3 o'clock on Mondays. Every other day is 11 a.m. And then Friday for lunch, the fish fry starts at 11, and it's pretty busy during the day, but around 4 o'clock it starts to get really busy. Yep. And from 4 to 7, it's hit or miss if you're going to find a table. But we go through that. We flip the tables pretty fast. So you get in there, you have a cocktail or two, and you'll get seated. We have an outdoor patio right now that's being utilized, and it's very nice. Sit out there, and now that it's starting to be like 70 degrees instead of 100 out there.
Right. The humidity isn't causing man boob sweat. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, now I feel how my wife's felt all these years. Yes. Who came up with this baked potato pizza? That looks phenomenal.
So Hector is our chef. So he on Saturday nights. I'm usually bartending on Saturday nights with some Katie Thousand bartends with me on Saturdays, or Kim Kloss or Jamie Fleischman. So we've been doing a special on Saturdays. Every other week we do a different kind of pizza, and then every other week we do a different kind of burger. So this was last Saturday's. It was a baked potato pizza, and it went over very well. A lot of people are saying that it should be a menu item.
Okay. That looks really phenomenal.
Yeah.
I just saw that. I'm like going, yeah, we need to talk about this for a second. So starches be damned.
Yeah. No, there was a bunch of people that came in and tried them, and they're like, yeah, we need this on the regular menu. But and that's what we're doing specials wise, just to see what we can come up with, what people like, and we kind of go from there. So
yeah, and with having the OAW Sports Complex down the street, lots of youth sports going on there, and sometimes people might think, well, Sports Bar and Grill is a family friendly. You guys serve families or sports teams. They can all come in and eat and grab lunch there between their games at OAW, right?
Oh, we got a lot of baseball teams that come in, softball teams, the VFW when they hold their tournaments.
Oh, that's right. That's not too far away. Oh, that's 5 or 6 minutes down the road, tops.
And then we have a lot of deals for teams like that when they come in and they're at OAW and they say, we're at the OAW, we have a banner in there, and you get 10% off your entire bill for showing up. We're a minute away from OAW. We're 4 minutes away from the VFW, about 6 minutes from Malone Park. So we're right there where a lot of teams come. And, we've had multiple teams at once come in there, and we've had a problem, serving them and get them in and out within an hour and a half. So.
Yeah, because you can seat inside, what, about 50?
Inside, we have 10 tables inside that, comfortably will fit 60 people. Then
Okay.
the bar has 20 seats, and then the outside we can put another 40 people. So
Nice. So, any thoughts of enclosing the patio for extra stuff in the winter? Or?
we were just my partner
See?
Mike Cook and I were just talking about that. So yes, that is something that we're going to look into on our list.
Yeah, I know some places that have done that, or like all of a sudden, like, wow, we need more seating in the winter. Hey, we can put some stuff up on the outside and make it an all-season patio.
Yeah.
And, get some seating and watch the snowflakes fly if you want to once it gets to that time of the year. So, here's another phenomenal special that you guys had recently. I like a good French dip, and that homemade jus looks good.
Yeah, this was one of the sandwich specials on a Saturday. So it was shaved prime rib as a French dip, and that one went over. He ran out. We ran out of the stuff. We couldn't make any more.
That's beautiful. So hopefully that gets back on a special one of these Saturday nights. And like I said, I want to get in for the fish fry with the wife one of these nights, but I've been out of town and all the other stuff. It's just been a little tough, but I've heard nothing but phenomenal things about the fish fry. And there's more than one type of fish, obviously, that you guys will fry there.
Yes. So we have cod, and then baked cod, and then we also have a perch. And then one of the biggest things that we do is we have a fisherman's platter, and it has the cod on it, the perch on it, and you get 4 jumbo shrimp with it.
Okay.
And a lot of people like to have that. There's a lot of couples that will come in and share that. And that one's a big hit, and a lot of people like that. But
nice. So, well, we're getting near the end of game 1. So what we're going to do is we're going to take a little audio intermission here. We're going to get everybody moving around. They'll get over to their lanes. The bowlers you see here on 9 and 10, they'll move down to 1 and 2, 11 and 12 will go to 3 and 4. We'll talk a little bit more about the bullpen Sports Bar and Grill with Jeff when he comes back in. West National Avenue, New Berlin, just west of Racine Avenue. And we'll talk a little bit more about the bowling career and some of the highlight moments he's had from his Hall of Fame career. And I'm sure we can get a story or two out of him about some of the players in the field as well.
Oh, yeah, I see
Stuff
a couple.
we don't have to worry about the FCC. We're not on, we're on the internet, so it's the best part about it. So he's Jeff Ross from the Bullpen Sports Bar and Grill in New Berlin. I'm $2 Phil. Game 3 coming up for the American Place Casino Summer Sweeper Series. Country Lanes, once again, our host for the 12th week of this season. All right, some of our bowlers already into their second game here, week 12 of the American Place Casino Summer Sweeper Series. These are the bowlers you saw start off lanes 7 and 8. You see Jack Dyslin, he's your bowler D. Kevin Blackman, your bowler A, and then Baldowitz and Harang make up your B and C somehow on your scoreboard on 11 and 12. Gallegos, Anderson, Exner, Gentleman, your F through I. Next door on 9 and 10 just coming on. The bowlers that start on 5 and 6. Pergandy, Hoffman, Kasi, Voss, Arizari, Hoffman. It's double points night for him. That's your 5 bowlers on your lane 9 scoreboard, thanks to our friends at Lane Talk. And lane 10, Lambert, Wilterdink, Coleman, and Barlow. Run out your lineup. We'll bounce around once again as we make our through the second of 3 games of qualifying. We'll get Jeff Ross from the Bullpen Sports Bar and Bill Bar and Grill back in the booth shortly. And Just 1 week remaining in the regular season after tonight for this American Place Casino Summer Sweeper Series. So you get a chance to come in. Hey, what a great way to warm up. Get some competition in. Get some warm-up games before your fall leagues start. Of course, if you're looking to bowl in some fall leagues, there's some opening here at Country Lanes. Some openings on most nights of the week except Mondays. They're looking for a couple teams for their women's handicap league on Wednesday nights. That'll be starting with their meeting on September 2nd, and they'll be starting September 9th. Otherwise, check out the Country Lanes Bowling Alley Facebook page for all the details of league availability here in the newly remodeled Country Lanes. And still some weekends left for the Baker's Dozen Trios Team Tournament. Squads every Friday night, 7 p.m. We'll check in with Kevin Meyer later, as I believe this week is a sponsored squad. It may be full, but you still have 2 more chances to get in on this inaugural event. Be able to get in on either August 28th or September 4th. September 4th will be the last night, and I think September 4th is almost full with people. You know, everybody wants to get in the last squad. You know, you need to shoot. Might be a little extra pressure on you in that case, but it is what it is. Your bowlers on 1 through 4, they're going to be more to 5 through 8. So your bowlers on 5 and 6 this game will be Minnerly, Johnson, Kenny of the Carson variety, Medina, and Schmechel. Janicki, Fortson, Rios, Simonson round out that lineup. 7-8 will be Bequest, Kloss, Zenkowski, Tates, Gregor, Chad Kloss, Rob Kenny, Lucas Weld. And then, of course, starting pretty soon on 1 through 4 are the bowlers that you had on lanes 9 through 12, the opening game. Croman, Kenny of the Jaden variety, Bremer, Medina Conchi, Brandt, Pergandy, Dashner, Halaska, Canopo will be on 1 and 2. Danny, Wieselman, McDougall, Sellers, Mueller, Anderson of the Jess variety, Pisano, Belanda will be your bowlers on 3 and 4. All right, we'll get Jeff Ross back in the booth. We'll talk to him a little bit about his Hall of Fame bowling career. Talk about what he's doing to get ready for the fall league season. All right, and joining me back in the booth is Jeff Ross, proprietor, one of the proprietors of the Bullpen
Yes.
Sports Bar and Grill. Did you have any business ownership experience in the food and beverage industry prior to partnering up for the Bullpen?
So I've been in the business for 30 some years now.
Okay.
Don't want to age myself, but yeah. I mean, I started bartending when I was like 19 years old. So I've been around it. I've never owned anything with it, but I ran stuff. My wife has been Sarah Ross. She has ran and managed places before. So some of the partners, that I got involved with, what we did was we coached baseball together.
Okay.
And all of our kids got old enough where we couldn't coach anymore. And
Need a new hobby.
Steve Dunn from Dunn Sporting Goods.
Okay.
He said we should buy a bar. And a couple months later, he said, "Hey, I found a place." And I said, "Oh, we're really going to do this." I'm like, "Okay, let's figure this out."
Yeah.
If my wife gives me the okay, which I don't think she wanted to, but she did.
Okay. I'm sure she's much happier now that things are up and running and going well.
It's up and down. So late nights suck sometimes.
Yeah.
Because I'm the one that's in charge of the bar, and I bartend a few nights a week,
Right.
and I'm there running the show basically.
Yeah.
But I mean, my partners all are involved and do other things, so we're not putting everything on just one person. Everybody's taking little responsibility and
Nice.
helping out.
Nice. From some of the chat out there in either Facebook or YouTube, Jim Colburn says Jeff who? Jim who?
Jimmy Bennett, he stopped in. Yeah.
Jim who? I
Yeah.
haven't seen that guy in 20 years.
Yeah, we had a fun night. He stopped in one night and we played a little dice and had a few beers and got caught up. He's been out of the bowling world for a while.
Injuries, right?
Yeah.
He had some knee injuries, if I remember hearing up the grapevine correctly.
Yeah, but he's a good guy. It was good to see him.
Well, some people think he's a good guy. So he would always love to hit the re-rack button when I was up on the approach, and we used to bowl in the Echo Lane's Echo Bowl trios on Thursday nights. Get up my second step, and he'd hit the reset button on his lane, and
Nice.
that kind of stuff.
Okay.
So, but you knew it was coming. I mean, you knew it was Jim. So, but yeah, it was always good times. I remember one time he bowled, and he had right when they started coming out with some Halloween costumes that looked like the Milwaukee County Jail, the orange jumpsuits, bowling at. I'm like, dude, that's a choice up at Echo Bowl, because you could walk out the door there, somebody would actually take that seriously and call the cops on you there. I mean,
yeah,
it's pretty good. So, but yeah, Jim, that's another guy that had a really good bowling career. Unfortunately, as we said, cut short with injuries. But yeah, he won a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
He took enough of my money on Thursday nights at Echo Bowl. No doubt about that. Dave Gajewski says Hector is awesome. Heck, Dave, you're awesome too, man.
Dave is great. He stops in. He's there a lot. He goes to a couple different places for the fish fry. So, but every once in a while he'll come in for the fish fry, or like last night, Monday night, he was in for the pizza.
Okay.
Called me up and asked, and I was up there with him for a little bit. So, but yeah, Dave's a good guy. I bowl with him. Good friend of mine.
Dave is half the doubles team that threw the only 300 we ever had back on our TV shows when we were on Time Warner Cable Sports Channel and Spectrum Sports. Him and Tony Buss at the alternate shot mixed doubles at back then it was Motion Plus lanes. Now it's South Shore Bowl. And it was funny because I can't remember. Dave will remember I think it was Dave actually had to switch lanes because it was alternate shot. So if somebody in strike, the partner would pick up the spare. Mm-hmm. So they were supposed to bowl, so obviously you jump around both lanes on the pair. Well, they kept striking. So I think it was Gajewski that got stuck on the left lane, and they had to get up on the right lane for the 11th shot and strike. So he hadn't bowled that lane in a while. So I can't remember if it was Gajewski. I think it was Gajewski that had to get the 11th one, and then Buss got the 12th one.
Nice.
So, yeah, that was the only time we ever had 316 years of TV. No, it wasn't 14 years of TV we had back then. Yeah. 2007 till 2019. So
Dave's a quality bowler. I had him. I picked him on the fantasy draft that we won last year.
Okay.
So he was part of that my team. That my first time being able to be a captain in the fantasy draft, and my team won the whole thing. So it was nice.
So yeah, it's a fun. It was at New Berlin Ale House again.
Yes.
New Berlin Bowl.
Yep.
Okay. So it's 5-player or 4-player teams for that.
So five-person teams.
5-person teams.
So,
nice.
Yeah. If you're looking, I think it's 190 and above. If you're looking for a very fun tournament and you want to get to meet some people, the fantasy draft, Dave Barris runs it. It's so well run. It's such a good tournament. It's a lot of fun. I bowled in it for many years, and then Dave called me and asked me if I could be a captain, and I absolutely jumped at that chance, and I was lucky enough to pick a team, and I got all the, because I'm a Southsider. I'm from Oak Creek. I grew up at 3 Seasons, which is now Classical Creek, and I picked some of the guys that I knew very well, and we ended up putting some good games together and won the whole thing.
Okay. So Janie Luzinski was your junior coach?
Janie was my junior coach, yes.
So, yep, and I haven't run into her daughter Nancy in quite a while. Nancy, a phenomenal bowler for quite a few years herself. Do you know if Nancy's still bowling? Right?
Nancy bowls every once in a while. Okay. She used to bowl with my mom a lot.
Yeah.
But her and Mike Lashinsky as well.
Okay.
So they kind of, age catches up with us.
Right.
But,
Father Time is undefeated.
Yeah.
Oh. So Mike Schroeder says 195 and above for the fantasy draft. So.
Thanks,
but
Baker.
It's a scratch, yeah. It's a scratch event, so nobody's leaning on a handicap for that bad boy. So, wow, that is a little higher than I thought it would be on the PBA Mark Roth pattern. These bowlers, but it's a comfortable length in the pattern. It's 42 feet.
Yeah, and there's a lot more hook outside that you can get away with if you miss right instead of having it hang. So
yeah, if you watched the Roth Holman doubles this year for the PBA from Bayside Bowl, you kind of saw the power players out in the Roth pattern. You kind of saw the players with a little more touch that were on the Holman pattern, only being 37 feet. But A.J. Chapman, who was on the Roth pattern, bounced that one off his ankle and almost cost his team the championship against the Lavery Spar brothers. Zach Wilkins stepped up in the 10th frame and got the first strike and won that Roth Holman doubles for him. So that is a phenomenal place to watch a PBA event or hang out or that kind of thing. What's the bowling schedule looking like for you this year, Jeff? Got to be a little tough to get bowling at night when there's a lot of time spent running things up at the bullpen.
Well, Wednesday nights, I've been doing Wednesday nights for a very long time, and so we're actually moving this year to Root River.
Okay.
And Tammy that runs Root River, she's having it's a scratch league on Wednesday nights. So we got 16 teams there, and it looks like it's going to be a very competitive, fun league.
4 on a team?
4 on a team.
4 on a team,
yeah.
Nice. Good pace to play.
Yeah.
So five on a team's rough nowadays. We did that the last few years I bowled at Riviera on Thursday nights, and it was 5 on a team. It wasn't bad because first of all, my wife was kind enough to drive my semi-drunk ass home, and but B, it took a while. We didn't start practice till 6:45, so 7 o'clock we started, and you weren't done bowling till close to 10:15, 10:30 every night. So not that Riviera is the easiest house in the world. Those old wood lanes can beat you up a little bit here and there.
Yeah.
So
no, I enjoy the four-man and three as well. But tournaments, I still love having the 5-person teams.
Yeah.
That's one thing that I hope never changes. You know, especially I know it changed for the women. They went to a lot of 4.
Yeah, their national and state events are both 4 on a team.
But
for the Opens, for the men's, for the Wisconsin State Open and the USBC Open Championships, they're still at 5.
Yeah, and
so
that's I think as a team tournament, I like 5 a lot better than like 4. I don't know, it's just me. So, but 4 in league or 3 in league, I love because you get. I mean, you're done in 2.5 hours basically. 3 person, you're done in an hour and a half. So it's nice.
Matt Duty ask him about your favorite 300 celebration. Okay.
Oh,
what's that about?
Favorite 300 celebration? Mine or
I don't know.
The one I witnessed?
Let's go with your favorite 300 that you had. And then, because I think I know what it's going to be, and then let's go with your favorite celebration that you witnessed. Let's go each way here.
Well, my favorite 300. A lot of people know this. I was in an accident in 2009. Wasn't able to bowl for a little over a year and a half, 2 years. And the night I came back, I actually wasn't going to come back, but we were bowling my good buddy Dave Sopolinski, and we always talk trash to each other, so I told him, I said, be ready because I'm coming back tonight, and I shot 300.
Nice. What ball was in hand that night?
That was the Inferno.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
There we go.
The ultimate Inferno I had in my hand. It's still down in my basement.
I was going to say, and you still have it. I'm sure there's no doubt. Probably has a little plaque underneath it. And 300 this night. All right, favorite celebration then. What's the favorite celebration that
By
you witnessed?
far, one of my best friends, Steve Middleman. His first 300 was epic. He turned around, dropped the knees, hands in the air. It was so awesome. That was by far my favorite celebration to see a 300. So
there's some guy named Brad in the chat.
We don't know Brad.
Yeah, we'll just skip that.
No.
So
Bradley, my brother. Yeah, that's my favorite title though. So I got to win doubles with Brad for his first city title.
Okay.
So
how many city titles under your belt altogether?
So I have 12 altogether, but I have 7 of them are Tri-City titles. So
okay.
And then I have 2 state titles.
One, the state titles that you have, what events are they in?
Both in team.
Both in team?
Yeah.
Okay. Who are your? Can you remember all the teammates?
So it was my college days, 1994. We shot 35. I think it was 35-17 scratch.
Oh wow.
In 1994, and it was Scott Brickle, Rick Plitzner, Steve Plitzner.
Okay.
And I can't remember the 4th one.
That's okay. Plitzner, though, that was another of those guys on another of those damn lefties at Echo Bowl on a Thursday night.
Ricky's always been a fun guy to bowl with and against.
And then, that's a heck of a resume with the 12 city and I remember the Tri-City days because that was obviously Cut A Bowling Center, which is now South Shore Bowl. They had AMF South Park was one of the centers, so that helped really feed the number of bowlers they had in that association.
Yeah.
Club 300 on Layton, that little, was that 4 or 6 lanes I think it was there?
I think so, yeah.
It's still open as a bar, but the lanes haven't functioned in decades. Bucyrus Erie Club.
Yep.
That was another one. And then what's now Classical Creek. I don't know if it was Classical Creek then.
So I believe so. But
So,
also you got to, Eddie Veridian has South
Oh,
Mark
yeah,
Arcade.
South Mark Arcade,
yeah.
that's right. Yeah, which is celebrating their 100-year anniversary in the next couple of weeks.
Yes.
So unfortunately, I won't be in town for that one. That would be neat to go see. But I heard something. I thought I saw that they were going to have. I think Fox 6 was going to be there tomorrow or Friday on their Facebook page.
I seen Todd post something on it. Yeah.
Yeah. Let me look because I know he was looking. I know he was looking for bowlers to show up bright and early. Hopefully he's got the Bloody Mary. I'm sure he'll have the Bloody Marys flowing at the bar. I mean, that's kind of a given there at South Mark Arcade, isn't it?
Yeah, for sure. But
that's South Mark Arcade. Yeah, fun people. Nope, that's his league stuff. He had to do it on his personal page then. So let's see, just so we can try to help Todd out here. Unfortunately, right. Yeah, I want to get some free bowling and a complimentary drink at South Market Arcade Wednesday, August 26th, so next week Wednesday. Sorry, Todd, I'm not waking up that early. I got to be here all night on the last week of the Summer Sweeper Series. Get there by 6:30. But yeah, I would assume that would be for Channel 6 then, that they would be on the air with them. I've seen Channel 6 right up the street from there at Barbier's, South Milwaukee, a couple times. So good to see that Todd and South Market Arcade is going to get a little feature on the 100th anniversary as well.
Yeah, it should be fun there this year. I mean, 100 years, that's something that's pretty crazy if you put it, think about it.
What's been your favorite local center to bowl at that's not Classic Lanesville Creek? Because, I mean, you grew up there when it was, like you said, when it was 3 seasons. I mean, that's always going to have a place in your heart, let's be honest.
So, I mean, the arcade gave me problems for many years, and I actually finally told Eddie I was going to bowl a league there, and I bowled a league there and learned how to bowl there. I shot I got 2 300s there now.
Okay.
But, yeah, I like going to the arcade and bowling. It's nice, small, everybody knows each other. It's a fun place to bowl. So, I mean, I enjoy that. I enjoy country lanes. So Kevin and Leanne are awesome.
Do you still travel in Nationals?
Yep.
USBC Nationals?
Yeah.
What did you think of some of the changes? Because you guys were in Reno this year, correct?
Correct.
So what do you think about some of the changes at the bowling stadium and the area around there?
Yeah, it's Reno. I mean, I don't mind Reno. I have fun, but I mean, I don't like Vegas. We'll plan and we'll go a couple days early or stay a couple days longer.
Right.
Reno is kind of like fly in, bowl, and fly out.
Yeah. Unless you get a day or two and go up to Tahoe, that's about the only other redeeming thing around there.
This year we didn't do it. The last time I was in Reno, we all went golfing and stuff, which was a good time.
So next year will be Vegas for everybody. So camp out at South Point. Do you just get the hotel rooms right there and stay right there, or are you more of an off-strip person? Or
it all depends. I'm usually off-strip with a couple other guys that we stay at different places.
I got to talk to my friends at Circa Las Vegas for next year, since there's so many Milwaukee bowlers, Wisconsin bowlers that go out, and they're one of our Brew City Bowling Show sponsors with American Place Casino.
Okay. Yep.
Similar to the Bullpen. Bullpen sponsored a clutch strikeout this past year. Appreciate you doing that, Jeff. That was fun. People stepping up at the 10th frame, and hey, I could still win dinner at the Bullpen. So that was a pretty cool feature for him. But yeah, that 2-night midweek stay that Circle Las Vegas is giving away. Maybe we'll have to try to see if we can drum a few more of those for bowlers to try to win.
Yeah, and I've been to Circa. I have not stayed there yet, but I've been in there, and it's a very nice place.
It's definitely a place where when you walk in the door, you're not going to have any problems, unlike some of the other places up and down Fremont Street. Not like a good Fremont Street brawl to make your Saturday night. I've seen a few of those over the years, no doubt about it.
Nice just to sit and people watch there. Yeah.
So you just sent me a picture of one of the recent specials once again. Now let's get this bad boy up on the screen here.
This
burger looks phenomenal.
This is our Saturday night burger. This one's coming Saturday night. It's the El Toro burger. So Hector's put it together it's got pico on it, pepper jack cheese, and then a creamy Southwest sauce that's on it. He made it for me yesterday, and it was amazing.
Can I get a side of the Southwest sauce for those fries,
absolutely,
too?
yeah.
Yeah, there we go. Now we're talking.
Yeah.
So this will be on special. This will be the Saturday night special this week for the burger.
It's $12 for the burger and French fries. So if you stop in and say you've seen it on here, I'll even buy you a drink because I'll be there all night.
There we go. Now you brought some bonuses for our bowlers tonight. Why don't you tell everybody in the audience here what one or two of our bowlers might win this evening?
Yeah. So if you make the top 9, you're getting 5th through 9th place gets a $20 gift card to the Bullpen. And then 1 through 4 gets a $25 gift card to the Bullpen. And then 1st, 2nd, 3rd, and 4th also get a T-shirt or a hat from the Bullpen.
Nice. So thanks for bringing us more than a couple $100 worth of goodies tonight to give away to the bowlers. Appreciate that. And once again, appreciate everything you did for the Brew City Bowling Show last season. Do I get to stick it to you this year too?
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, there we go. There we go. Another sponsor announcement made here.
Yep.
We got American Place Casino back. I think every single one of our sponsors is back from last year. And I actually got a couple of new ones I got to try to wedge in there as well. So we had Al Nickley last week. These guys own detailing business.
Yes.
I know you know Al.
Yeah, Alex. Yeah.
So Al, I'm going to hit you up on that again. I gave him the idea last week. I'm like, hey, we can give away some. Some stuff on there. And of course, our good friends at Holt's Motors. If you need a vehicle right now, I just saw that used car prices over the last 5 years are up about $9,000 a vehicle.
Oh.
And they're going to keep going up. So if you need a used vehicle, they got a great selection on the lot right now at Holt's. And Holt's gives us, of course, that Champions bucket full of car care products for the interior and exterior of your vehicle every week. It's worth almost $200 there, and we couldn't do it without our friends at Holt's. We appreciate them as well. They jump on board for the Brew City Bowling Show. So, yeah, we're looking forward to another great season. Our opening show will be the Step Ladder Finals that will tape here in 2 weeks for the Summer Sweeper Series, our top 5 overall in points. Our season's going to start October 17th at 9:30 in the morning. We're back in that traditional time slot on My 24 Milwaukee. So we want to thank everyone that's tuned in over the years. And I know I've been getting some messages. People are getting the itch. They want to watch because it's such a fun format. You've been a part of it.
I love it.
You've been on the show.
Yes.
Nice, your friend Kevin Meyer was nice enough to show your 5 count after your Hall of Fame induction. Thanks, Kevin.
Trust me, he shows it to me more than once.
But didn't your brother get a 4 count?
Yes.
So there we go.
Yeah.
All right, Brad. Well, I remember that 4 count a lot more. So.
I got my mom and brother bowled with me in the team tournament, and that was a lot of fun. And
yeah. Did your mom or any family members ever bowl in the original bowling game?
My mom did. I know, and my mom and dad both did, yes.
They both did, okay. Because that's kind of blown up on Facebook over the last few days. I got back from Ohio, and I saw that somebody had posted an old episode of the bowling game on YouTube, and one local Wisconsin touristy Facebook page got a hold of it. Also, you just see all the answers from people, and they're going, I wish it would come back. I wish it would come back. I'm like, everybody, it's back.
It's back.
It's back. It's just got a different name on it and a couple different twists. So I love doing the 5-player team thing. I like that we mix up the season too. The second half of the year we go to that doubles with the Royal Roller match thanks to American Place. I mean, geez, last year, Mitch Zirer and Peter Cortez won 7 weeks in a row. They won like $2,000 in free play and dining at American Place. I think that's a pretty good prize for 7 weeks of work.
Yeah, that's not bad. I would take.
So, you a gambler yourself?
I've been known to dabble. Yeah.
Okay. So. Have you been to American Place yet?
Unfortunately, I have not yet.
Okay. I'll give you a little trick. The first time you go there, go sign up for the American Place Rewards Club card. You sign up. Your first 24 hours you're there on the slot machines or video poker. If you lose up to $500, they rebate it to you in free play over 2 trips.
Really?
Yeah. You play $500 on them. So you go, let's say, you go, hey, what do you got to lose? You know, if you lose $500, you're going to get it back for a second chance. And you lose the $500. Within a week, they send you an email for the first $250, or your first half if you lose less than $250. You get 2 weeks to use that, and then they send you another email for the other half.
All right.
And then you go down and use that again. So we've had some people that haven't had a lot of luck on the first trip, but we had, who was it? Somebody had bowled some of our sweepers, went down the second time, and they had $200 in free play, and they rolled it over into $1,000.
Nice.
So, yeah.
I've had people come in to the bullpen on a Saturday and stop in, have a couple drinks, and said they were going down there, and I'm like, well, I'm still working, so I can't go. Yeah. But
so, yeah, it's and the nice part about that too is that you go to some of the casinos. You go to any of these casinos in Wisconsin, you don't know what they're paying out on anything. Let's be honest. I mean, video poker, you can tell from the pay tables. At American Place, and they advertise that on their Facebook page too, they show you what the payouts were for the last month, like 92.38% or whatever. So you know what you're getting into. So you know, like, okay, if they're hiding it, well, they're probably not paying as much as anybody else if they're hiding it. And then here you go. Hey, 92.3%. I got a pretty decent chance to get some money back even on the penny slots. So, and of course, gamble within your limits, ladies and gentlemen. 188. What is it? 188 Gambler. If you need a little help.
Yeah, I see that when I'm playing DraftKings and stuff like that.
Yeah. So that's why I'm hoping sports betting goes live in Wisconsin. I'm hoping Circus Sportsbook gets hooked up with somebody. So because they're the sportsbook at American Place Casino.
Yeah.
So and then of course Steve Belanda writes for RotoWire, so I can use all his great tips from RotoWire. Bet at the Circus Sportsbook down in Waukegan, and then away we go. get some winning bets from Steve and company at RotoWire. Steve knows his bowling though. I love what I can't, because I do work with the PBA. I can't bet, even if I found some place like Bet Rivers is an app online. You can go to Illinois and bet on it and stuff like that. So Steve is uncannily right when it comes to PBA bowling.
Oh yeah.
Like he's had some weeks where all of a sudden he's calling the step ladder matches and he goes like 3 for 4 or 4 for 4, like more times than not.
That's pretty impressive.
Yeah. So, and TV is a whole different animal than qualifying. But then they have rounds too, where like during the qualifying rounds you can bet like which bowler will bowl higher, Anthony Simonson or EJ Tackett, and then you can bet on those.
Yeah, those are fun little things to bet on, because both of them either they're going to be on the show. One of them's going to be on the show usually. So.
Right. Yeah, that cost me this weekend. I was down. They had the tournament in Coldwater, Ohio this weekend. And it's the biggest regional event the PBA has every year. It pays $10,000 for first place, and EJ didn't make the cut out of qualifying. And yeah, the viewership on Sunday was a little lower than what I thought it was going to be. It was still good, because when you get a Graham Fa and a Pat Dombrowski and Ethan Fiore, that kid's just phenomenal.
Yeah.
So, you ever try bowling two-handed?
I have. So it didn't go over very well.
Did it go over well?
No. So, but yeah, I mean, I'm the traditional one-handed guy.
Yeah.
So, and my children. So I get to bowl this year on Sunday again with my daughter. So that I really enjoy.
Okay.
And then
is that at River too?
No, that's at Classical
Creek.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they bowl lots of times after bowling, and they play around with the two-handed and all that. And so
yeah, there's a lot more young ladies that are starting to go with the two-handed style as well, just with the extra revolutions they can pick up. I mean, Nora Johansson out of Sweden is one of the most well-known ones right now for the young ladies. It's been the most consistent on the PWBA tour. Of course, they wrapped up last night with Jillian Martin out of Ohio winning her. She's 22 years old, and she's already PWBA and USBC Hall of Fame eligible at 22.
That's
kind of like Anthony Simonson, on the guy's side. Had enough titles by the time he was 22 with majors and other titles that he was able, that he was Hall of Fame eligible. And actually, I was reminded of this by my good friend Jeff Goodger, who I used to work with in Extra Frame. 8 years ago today, Anthony Simonson won in Delaware throwing the backup ball. So
I remember seeing that, yeah.
So 8 years ago today, I was on the call with Graham Fine. I was laughing at Graham because I'm like going, he's using your side of the lane and you're in the booth with me. You're calling the action with me instead of out on the lanes. And yeah, Simonson. And he had to go to backup ball because the ball returns in Delaware, where the front of the ball return was only like 6 feet away from the foul line.
Oh, so okay.
So you can't even get three steps in. So, well, you remember the days of over-the-top ball returns and all that. You bowled at enough centers when you were younger. I'm sure they had it.
Oh, yeah. I bowled at a couple that, came back over the top, all the way down. So
yeah, Cougars West Milwaukee. I bowled, getting out of junior leagues, I bowled in the Wednesday night mixed scratch league that was there. So Tuesdays, of course, and your mom bowled that league for years with the women.
At Cougars,
At Cougars West Milwaukee. I mean, you talk about the number of women that are in Halls of Fame from that league over the years as well.
Yeah, she bowled with a lot of those ladies.
Yeah.
So.
Well, she held her own with a lot of those ladies. Let's be honest. So your mom was never a slouch at bowling.
No, I mean, she's still not. I mean, 77 years old, still throwing 300.
When did she have her last 300?
It's been a couple years ago, but yeah,
but
she was in her, I think 70 or 71. She had her last 300.
Where'd she throw it at?
At Oak Creek.
At Oak Creek.
So,
okay,
yeah.
Nice. Because isn't she bowling at Classic Lanes Greenfield too? Wasn't she bowling there in the senior league?
Yeah, she bowls there now in the senior league with a lot of those ladies, Elaine. And
Elaine Rabotsky. Yeah, that's
Lynn,
right.
And a lot of those.
So we've got it interesting because we got some oddball 9 on one pair, 8 on the other all across the house. So what we're going to do is we're going to take a little audio intermission here. We'll talk a little bit more to Jeff about the bullpen and bowling. When we come back in, once again, your player movement, skipping to Pearland and the second, 5 and 6 to go to 9 and 10, 7 and 8 go to 11 and 12. He's Jeff Ross, proprietor of the Bullpen Sports Bar and Grill in New Berlin. Don't forget, if you go in this week and order the El Toro burger on Saturday night, just go, hey, I heard you on the Summer Sweeper Series Wednesday night, he'll buy you that first beverage to go with your burger. And I'm sure nothing goes better than a nice Modelo or Corona.
Yeah, and I just put Hofbräu Oktoberfest is on tap now, as of today.
There we go. So, all right, Game 3 coming up next after player movement. We'll be back.
Quiet down.
Are you moving? Shush your market face.
Me in the corner.
Oh, you like the end. Can you go smoke a cigarette? Yes, let's. Yeah, let's. But don't let me smoke. No. Yep. Next.
I gotta shoot like 230 to make it. I went 240, 170. And I only get 4 sticks. It definitely has. I say 640. It's at.
All right, we've got some bowlers just starting the third game. Our pairs with 8 on them into their third game as they're following each other. Our pairs with 9, which are 1 and 2, 5 and 6, 9 and 10. They're following each other, but obviously 9 on a pair. It takes a little bit longer for those bowlers to finish their qualifying games. Week 12 of the American Place Casino Summer Sweeper Series underway. I'm $2 Phil Brylow. We'll have Jeff Ross from the Bullpen Sports Bar and Grill back in the booth. Very kind of Jeff this evening to bring in gift certificates. That'll go to our top 9 finalists. If they finish 5th through 9th, they'll receive a $20 gift certificate. If they finish in the top 4, they'll receive a $25 gift certificate to go with a bullpen hat or a t-shirt. Nice little bonus thanks to Jeff Ross and his great partners at the bullpen. If anybody has a question for Jeff Ross, we've had a couple of good ones in the Facebook chat, in the comments. Feel free to drop the questions in there or on the YouTube chat box for those of you watching there. And I think we got a few viewers tonight that may have watched the PBA over the last couple of weekends that we covered here on the 10 on the Deck YouTube channel. Appreciate everybody tuning in, whether you're watching on Facebook or YouTube. And for those of you joining us for the first time, if you are watching us on YouTube, American Place Casino Summer Sweeper Series is a 3-game handicap sweeper bowl, so you have bowlers of all ages and averages here. Youth bowlers eligible to win money to go towards their smart accounts. This is an uncertified tournament series, but they still use the USBC Smart program to put money in for the youth players if they win it. And it's only a $30 entry every week. But lots of bonus money added by our sponsors, added by our host Country Lanes in Franklin, Wisconsin. So think about this. You're bowling 13 weeks. You're paying $390 if you're bowling every week. If you make the top 5 in points, obviously you've won enough money to probably be in the positive for the season. I mean, the lowest prize payout we've had all year for first place as a champion is $170 when we've had 42 in the field. Some weeks like this, we're in the 50s, we'll pay $200. We've had full fields that have paid $250 for first. Plus, if you're in the $10 optional eliminator, most of the bowlers get in the eliminator as well. That way you don't have to worry about change. And all that eliminator money goes right back to the bowlers tonight as well. So let's say you win a couple of weeks, you've had some good points list, and you're in the top 5 stepladder finals that we're going to put on the Brew City Bowling Show in October. So the least you're going to win is another $200, and you can throw another $1,000 on top of that. So let's say you invested $40 a week you got in the eliminator. So basically you invested $520, and you could easily triple that on what you made during each week if you're high enough in the points list, and by taking down that $1,000 first place prize we're going to have for the American Place Casino Summer Sweeper Series finale. And as we said, we're going to tape that 2 weeks from tonight, Wednesday, September 2nd. If you want to come down and watch the taping in person, it's greatly appreciated. I know that they'll have some drink specials. The usual Wednesday night Drink Wisconsinably specials, $5 for any Drink Wisconsinably product. And this has been Wing Wednesday as well. Any order of wings, $2 off, whether it's regular or boneless here at Country Lanes. I myself had an order of the garlic parm boneless wings a little earlier this evening that were quite tasty. So once our players on our pairs with 9 make the move over to their next pair for their final game, we'll get Jeff Ross. We'll bring him back here in the booth. And it looks like we've had a couple of drops on one of our pairs this evening. Paul, you okay? Your knee? Okay. Okay. I get it. So Paul Daney, unfortunately, a little bit of a tweak in the knee. Taking the rest of the night off. I think maybe it was Jess Anderson that's no longer out on that pair on 7A as well, so hopefully nothing major for Jess, but yeah, it looks like she's on the sidelines for the rest of the evening, so I'm sure she'll be cheering her husband Hefe Anderson on. Kevin Degner, thanks for the info about the Highland Lane squad coming in this Friday. I'm sure Kevin Meyer can update us on whether or not that's going to be a full squad for Friday for the Baker's Dozen Trios Tournament. Jeff Ross said he was going to be on a team that's, I think he said he was going to be on a team that might be bowling. Or maybe that was Chad Kloss. I think it was Chad Kloss. Kind of a bit of a high roller squad this weekend. Let's take a peek in down on 1 through 4. They're going to be getting underway shortly on 1 and 2. That's the bowlers that started at 5 and 6 with Pergandy, Hoffman, Cozy, Voss, Arizari, Lambert, Wilterding, Coleman, and Barlow. 3 and 4 already bowling is Baldowitz, Dyesland, Blackman, Harang. Your scoreboard on lane 3. And on lane 4, Gallegos, Anderson of the Hefe variety, Exner, and Gentleman. Your F, G, H, and I. All right, Jeff Ross back at me in the booth. And Jeff, what's the beverage of choice this evening here? I see a little bit of something hazy in the glass.
Just drinking a summer shandy.
Okay.
So Kevin doesn't have Oktoberfest yet, so I'm trying to help him out.
I was just down in Ohio this past weekend in Coldwater, Ohio, and the owner there, Rick, I got done packing up Sunday night. We're sitting on his patio at the bowling center. He's got a nice patio outside lane 16, and all of a sudden I'm looking through it. I'm like, there's 1 can of summer shandy left in the cooler, so I grab it. He goes, you like that stuff? I go, I'm from Wisconsin. I got to drink the Wisconsin beer that's in this gigantic cooler. He goes, oh, don't worry, I got more. He goes, I keep a stash here. He goes, there's nothing more refreshing at the end of a work day, a long work day, than a summer shandy. I go, you are absolutely right.
Yeah. So I love drinking it on the golf course too. So I'm not one that, on the golf course it's hot out. Instead of drinking regular beer, you got a lemonade beer.
Yeah, you got to keep the electrolytes up from the lemon juice. Absolutely.
I never thought of that's a good excuse. I like that
absolutely.
excuse.
I'll be using that tomorrow out in Janesville. I'm golfing out at Aaron Glen.
Okay.
Or Glen Aaron, I'm sorry. Glen Aaron Golf Course out there for an outing. So nice course on the outskirts of Janesville. And, yeah, you can golf it for less than $50 on a weekday. That's a bonus.
Yeah.
For a nice course. So, yeah, we'll make the haul out there tomorrow and then double back. And sorry we won't make it by you tomorrow. I was trying to convince the guys, Bruce Jorgensen and Dan Penn, the guys, to come back this way, but they got a place in Janesville they like. So.
Oh, okay.
Called Whiskey House. It's actually a really good burger there. But I don't like driving an hour for my hamburgers. So good thing it's tied into golf. I like driving 7 minutes for hamburgers.
Well, yeah,
if
you're
driving by the bullpen from where I live in Waukesha.
Yeah, right there. Yeah, and I mean you're coming down the rock, so it's we're right off the freeway there.
I'm meeting him at the parking ride tomorrow morning at 8:15. Unfortunately, you guys aren't open yet. It'd be good for breakfast. I mean, a breakfast burger.
So no, unfortunately, we don't open till 11.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe I'll drag them back in for one tomorrow after we get back, before they head home. I know I'll be ready for one after dealing with those 3 yahoos tomorrow. So, boy, I thought the chat would light up with questions when I asked for them right here, and everybody apparently knows you too well to ask a question. So, let me ask a question. Any plans for new menu items coming up at the bullpen as we get into fall?
Right now, we're not going to do anything new on the menu. We kind of just changed our menu a little bit, got rid of a couple items that weren't going and added a couple different items on there.
Okay.
So we do have a new menu that's out as of last month. So this is the one thing on Saturdays is what we're trying to do is add a couple things that we're looking to add to the next new menu, like the loaded baked potato pizza and this El Toro burger, to see how things go and how people react to them. And then come sometime probably March we'll update the menu again and do some changes.
So it's always a constant process. It's not a matter of just sitting on the same menu and just going, okay, here's what we got, ladies and gentlemen, here's what you get. And you guys actually take the customers,
Yeah.
I guess you can say their voice. I mean, it's definitely their palate into consideration with what is on the menu and change things up. And like I said, that baked potato pizza looked just absolutely unreal.
Yeah, it's phenomenal. And you want to keep people, wanting to come to you. You want to give them something, a lot of people are like, I've had everything on the menu. And I'm like, well, we got a new menu. And they're like, oh, okay, we got to try a couple different things. So, but I mean, we have really good food. I mean, yes, I'm one of the owners, and I'm kind of bound to say that. But honestly, you can see our reviews and everything, and I mean the food that we have. The pizza is phenomenal. The fish fry. We are at the first time ever in the that southeastern Wisconsin FM 106 had their big bracket with 64 different bar locations, and we took second.
Nice.
So. I mean, that's something, we're doing something right. So
hey, the Facebook reviews, 100% recommend out of everybody that's reviewed you on Facebook, so there you go. That's good enough for me. So if somebody's getting 100%, they're doing it for a reason.
Yeah.
So, hey, it's pretty neat, too. You've had some jersey giveaways, taking a look back on Facebook here a little bit, that you do on occasion. Any plan for those jersey giveaways coming up for the Packer season?
We do a jersey every month for the Brewers. So if you come in, you can order a Barrel Man or a Happy Place, you get free entry into it. When you're watching the Brewers with us, you get a free entry into it. Otherwise, you can buy extra tickets for $5 a ticket, 3 for $10, 7 for $20. And a lot of people like the jerseys. And then the Packers, we've last year, every Packer game, we gave away a jersey. So I think we're
nice.
Probably going to do that again this year. I'll be bringing it up with my partners in the meeting and making sure that everybody wants to do that. But yeah, we're gonna try doing some different things for the Packer games, trying to put some different food out there.
Okay.
One of my suggestions was kind of like whoever we're playing against, trying to figure out what, like, if we're playing Kansas City, maybe have something,
some barbecue ribs or something. Okay. I like that.
Something like that.
So they're playing. Are the Packers? Do they have an overseas game this year? I don't remember. If they do, you could do like bangers and mash if they're playing in London or something like that.
I honestly I don't remember looking at the schedule. So
we'll have to find out really quick here. Hold on 1 second. It's a nice thing about having 11 computers surrounding me right now. I can kind of borrow one of them and
easy access.
Easy access to whatever we need here.
Some higher scores. I see they're kind of like with the transition, people are kind of leveling off here.
I think some of the kids that throw urethane, I think it's a little interesting for them with they can't throw it all night long with as much as that's been in here.
This might be my best shot of the night here.
Oh, right, exactly. I see that.
Thanks, Mr. Chad Kloss.
What is the? I know you're a bourbon connoisseur. Oh, Southern. Okay.
It's the only person I ever drink Southern Comfort with.
Okay. Any good story behind that, or just the way it happens to be?
That's Chad's drink of choice is Southern. So I've known Chad since we were in kindergarten. It's been a long time. He Bowler's headquarters. I mean, he's been amazing for my bowling career.
Okay.
Having the luxury of bowling with him, he knows how I throw the ball, what I do, and I mean, I've had great people bowl, drill my bowling ball, Joey and Dwight, and them guys are amazing at what they do. Chad is just on a different level for me because I bowl with him. So he understands what I do and changes things and sees things that I don't see. So he's helped me a great deal. And, at Bowlers headquarters, if you're looking for someone to drill a bowling ball, it's...
There you go. Inside of Classic Lanes Greenfield, he's got some great help there as well. If Chad's not there, I mean, you got a Hall of Famer in Gus Unaris that's drilled equipment for years as well. John, why am I blanking? Schweigel, thank you. Blanking on Schweigel's name there. I used to bowl with a guy against him on Wednesday nights up at Bolero in the 3-Star Masters for many, many years. Schweigel, yeah.
Yeah, all of them guys in there are spectacular what they do.
Yeah.
So
I got a good, as you mentioned, knowing Chad Kloster lost a long time. First time I met Chad, he had just turned 18, got out of junior leagues, and that's when Joe Serrar, junior and senior, would take a big squad down to the Hoinky in Cincinnati.
Mm-hmm.
So this is 1990. Well, Chad's 49 because he said he could join PBA 50 next year.
Yep.
So this has got to be, 1995. Yeah, 94, 95, somewhere there. And Chad rode with me down to the Hoinky and back. And Chad being so young and fitting, he fit in with the group quite well. If you won a pot game that we had or something like that, he'd order a round of drinks to the lanes. So we order a round of drinks, and he'd make Steve Grabowski go up. He goes, Steve, go up and pay for this. I got a bowl. And Steve, who was a City of Oconomowoc cop, couldn't put it together that the reason why Chad couldn't go up there and buy everything is because Chad was 18 or 19 years old. Why do I got to go up there all the time and buy it for Chad? I just left it alone. I'm like, don't worry about it.
He's got those street smarts, yeah.
Yeah. But I remember, Chad, first time I saw him, was just like, wow, this kid can bowl. And here he is at the Hoinky, which isn't exactly the world's easiest shot. And he's finishing the top 50 in singles. And it was amazing to watch the first time I saw him.
I think he won a doubles or something. He won a title down there.
Eventually, yeah. I don't know if it was in 95, but within a year or two, he won a title down there. And, of course, being able to win the Peterson Classic, that's just incredible.
Yep.
So that kind of kicked off his PBA Tour career for a couple of years in the early 2000s. So, and I think I know Chad's the booth guest next week, so that's why he was getting in the bowl tonight. And I know he's bowling here Thursday or Friday night in the Baker's Dozen Trios. Does that look familiar? Sorry, Shelly.
Oh, Brad requested a picture.
Ah, okay.
So Shelly's got a picture coming to you.
I still remember Shelly the first time we gave her the Platinum Pepperoni Award on the Bruce City Bowling Show.
Oh, yeah.
Couldn't use that. I actually it's the only time in the first season I had to edit out something. So it was pretty funny, but yeah. I sent her the picture though. So I did take the still frame out of it. So, but
Chad's in the booth next week, I guess.
Chad's in the booth next week, so yeah, we get stories about Chad, and he'll talk about his experiences at the USBC Open Championships the last couple of years with the Team All-Events title last year. They fell a little short this year, but I mean, there's a couple handfuls of teams that can go down there and contend for that Team All-Events title every year.
Yep.
To be constantly in that rotation is pretty amazing. So, but Higgins Aquarium, again, Dan Higgins and his crew, Chad Roberts and company, now they've all won their fourth. Three of the guys in Higgins Aquarium have won their fourth USBC Eagles, so now that makes them USBC Hall of Fame eligible after Chad Murphy and company in the USBC Hall of Fame moved the goalpost a little bit a couple of years back.
Yeah.
So
I'll have to show up next week and heckle Chad.
Yeah. Or just get in the chat like everybody else is right now. Leanne Meyer. Jeff, what's your favorite color gummy bear?
Oh, Leanne. We found out that we both love the Farm and Fleet gummy bears.
Oh, okay.
So
my gummy candy comes from across the border in Illinois, and I sleep a lot better after I take one. So we'll just leave it at that.
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing too. In Wisconsin, I'm a fan of the Eagle Park THC drinks. Big fan of the Ecto Cooler and stuff like that. Do you carry the THC products?
I have a few of the THC items in the bar. Yeah, we do have the Specto cooler from Eagle Park.
Nice.
That's one of them, and I have Delta Dawn and a grape and cherry kind of soda that actually tastes like Grape Crush and Orange Crush.
Okay.
I can't remember who makes it, but
Yeah.
Yeah, everybody who drinks those seems to love them. So I don't partake in it, but
It's
I-
it's just a different. We had Tom from the Beer Capital here a couple of weeks ago, and he talked about the difference of, different, kind of different tastes for different folks, and when some people are diehard still with the alcohol, and I've kind of made the change off of alcohol. I mean, I still have a drink here and there, that kind of thing, but if I want to have a night where I really want to relax and just veg out, then I go for the THC stuff, and it's kind of both of them. I don't think you've seen any damage to your bar business from the THC products being carried. 'Cause it's
no.
just a different, it's just a different kind of. There used to be a guy I used to work with an X-ray back in the day. He goes, "I'm just looking for a different kind of high. That's all." We'd be in Las Vegas. I'm just looking for another kind of high.
No, and the thing with the THC, it's not an alcohol, so people can legally buy them from me as long as they're not open. They can leave the establishment with them.
Yeah.
So, and a lot of people do that. They'll pick up 2 or 3 of them and bring them with them out the door. And, I'm totally fine with that.
Right. Absolutely. So, because the carryout rules in Wisconsin are so bizarre anyway.
Yeah.
Hey, you can buy beer till 9 o'clock. But at the grocery store, but you can't go to your bar, buy it till midnight, and then take it home with you. It's just kind of weird. Like, why not? Why can't you do that?
Well, I mean, if you go to Racine, you can buy it till midnight. So
well, that's true too. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, you go to Racine County. I know in Sheboygan County it's the same way.
Yeah. So you just got to leave Milwaukee County kind of
Right.
for a little bit.
But when you have the comforts of home or near home, like you do at the bullpen, because there's TVs everywhere. You have all kinds of different sports on all the time.
Yes.
I mean, I'm sure most of the TVs tonight are on the Brewer game there.
Yeah.
But I'm sure there's a stray TV that might have the Women's Professional Baseball League or something like that on.
Well,
So-
I know they have the Little League World Series on
That's
right
true,
now.
yeah.
So we have a lot. We have 8 different TVs going, and more than half of them will have the Brewer game on. And then if somebody wants to watch, something else, we have that luxury of being able to, provide that service for them. So.
You must get a lot of girls softball teams in during those weekends at the VFW with softball tournaments, that kind of thing, or is it?
So
gotta be a
softball and baseball. Yeah, the
baseball.
girls softball, boys little league and
Yeah.
stuff like that. Yeah, we get a lot of those teams, and we've had a whole bunch. We're on Yelp, which helps us out, and a lot of people have found us through that and come. Or we have the banners up at the VFW
Right.
and OEW, and it's nice just being a mile away, so that everybody knows it's quick in and out, and they can get right back to their tournament that they have to do.
If they were in a real rush, could they call in an order and you guys do to go?
Yes, we do to go,
Okay.
and we have the phone numbers on at OAW and at the banner, and you can call in ahead of time, so we can get it all prepared for you.
Perfect. So there it is right there, 262-682-4444. That's an easy one to remember.
Yes.
So, and that can get you all set up there at the bullpen. So, when's the next time they can see you behind the bar at the bullpen, Jeff?
I will be there this weekend, Friday and Saturday. So Friday night, fish fry, and then Saturday, I am there. I think Katie Thousand is off this, so I gotta.
Okay.
I think Jamie Fleischman's going to be with me Saturday night.
All right. Leanne Myers says, first of all, it's Fleet Farm, not Farm and Fleet. And second of all, you didn't answer what your favorite color was, and I can't let you go until you answer the favorite color.
I like the purple ones.
There we go. We have our answer now. So, Jeff Ross, brother,
Thank
thanks
you,
for
Phil.
stopping in.
Yes.
Thanks for being a part of this tonight. Thanks for being a part of the Brew City Bowling Show once again coming up. Thanks again. Oh, I got to hit. It's another guy I got to hit for Brew City. Another Brew City Bowling Show sponsor right there with Chad Kloss.
I gave you a nice shout out tonight.
Yeah, you
buddy.
did. We got you.
I gave you a nice shout out tonight. Yeah. No, I'm not
No.
leaving.
No, we're just because of the pace of play, we're just kicking him out of the booth.
No. You're not going to shoot 250 again. You owe me a shot.
Yeah, jeez. If you stay here, and if he makes the round of 18, you stay here, you can get another one and then another one. Let him keep shooting 240 and advancing. Oh, shit. Pardon my French. I don't usually swear online, but we got a front 9 down on 3 and 4 here. We're not kicking you out yet. That'd be bad
there you
juju.
go. Oh, yeah. Okay.
Bad juju.
I will definitely stick around.
Bowler
for that.
F. I'm not sure who that is. It's the bowlers that started on 11 and 12. No, it's the bowlers that started on 5 and 6. I'm 7 and 8. 7 and 8.
Tell me it's Lori. That'd be awesome.
I don't think so. I don't think it's Hefe Anderson. It might be Lori. It might be Lori. I don't know if she let off though.
We'll have to watch. We'll see.
Let's see. It's not Alejandro.
Oh, it looks like she's going up right now. So.
Okay, so Lori's struggling a little bit. I wonder if that's Zachary Gentleman. Zachary's maybe his first time bowling here tonight. If it is Zachary, otherwise it would be Alejandro Gallegos or Hefe. Yeah, we know it's not Lori, and we know it's not Zachary. So
it's a younger crew on that lane, except
yeah,
with a couple experienced bowlers.
Yeah, it's just one of those times where it's just easier when the players move to just have the letters. I know it kind of messes with everybody following at home, but those of you that are double tabbing and watching on the pair feeds while keeping us on here the main feed for the good commentary, or at least for the good chat, yeah, you're able to see who it is all game long.
See Chad Kloss on 11 here, making it look easy.
Oh, here, let's see. Let's go down to him real quick. There he is. And commentator.
Trip to 4. Okay.
Are you kidding me? What kind of trash is that?
That's his money shot.
What kind of trash is that, Chad Kloss? Come on now. Have some pride. All right, let's get back as we're going to see who's coming up. Hall of Fame carry.
That's Hall of Fame carry,
It's Hefe Anderson on the front 9. There we go. No wonder why Jess took a seat.
Oh, all right, Jeff. Okay, cool.
Let's see what Jess is watching from the bar. Okay, so let's see what Hefe can do here. We've yet to have a 300. Oh, no, we did have a 300 with Nick Wetzel earlier this year. What do you think, Hefe? There we go. 10 in a row.
Rolling his eyes, I think.
Last time Jess bowled, Jess beat him. So with her handicap, so
okay.
I think Jeff's trying to get the household crown back right now.
I bowled against Jeff in league a couple times. Good bowler, very good bowler.
Oh, Rocky Harrison chiming in. Yeah, it was Hefe Anderson. Thanks, Rocky. Thanks everybody that watches that can't make it. I know there's a lot of you that have other things on Wednesdays and can't make it to every Summer Sweeper Series event, but we appreciate you guys watching on Facebook or YouTube. Oh, no.
He pulled that one. Yeah.
Oh, no. I think he overthought that one.
The all-spare game now?
Oh, we will do that. Steve Belanda pointing that out. Let's get over to Belanda. He's stepping up here in the 10th frame. There we go. He's your bowler. He's your bowler H on your scoreboard on 9 and 10. He's stepping up on lane 9. And, yes, he's going for something even rarer than a 300 game. It has to be nowadays.
I think so.
I mean,
wasn't that something on the bowling game? All-spare game was like bowling?
It still is now.
So
All-spare game for us is $40 in cash from the from Cream City Glass. You still got the chance.
Oh, yeah. A little high, left to 7.
Our good friend Dan Glubka in Cream City Glass sponsoring that. The All-Spare game is $40 in cash, and the Dutch 80 game is $40 in cash. Okay. Thanks to Cream City Glass. So, yeah, it's pretty fun, all the different ways that bowlers can win prizes on the show. Even if they can't throw more than 1 or 2 strikes on the show, they can still win something pretty worthwhile. And if you throw that strike in the right spot, Steve. Boo.
Put the pressure on him watching.
He put the pressure on himself. He goes, watch me. He did that to himself. We had nothing to do with that here. That's the fun part. During the Summer Sweeper Series, everybody kind of knows that, especially once Kevin gets in the booth too, is that you are fair game for whatever we happen to see.
Yeah.
So the bowlers here know it's not meant malicious or anything of that nature. Just having a lot of fun.
No, that's the idea of it. If you want to put too much pressure on yourself, you got to have fun while you're doing it. Otherwise, it's not worth doing it.
Absolutely. Let's see. Kevin Degner says throw some jalapenos on the El Toro burger to go with the pico de gallo.
No,
topping for him.
There's jalapenos in the pico.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
So you're set, Mr. Degner.
Yes. So the pico is Hector makes it from scratch, and there's jalapenos in it.
All right. Good stuff. Hector's been with you since day one, hasn't he?
From day one, yeah. He's a phenomenal chef. So he makes some very good food. So, and the pizza sauce, he won't let me know what's in it, but I walk downstairs once in a while. I see him with the 4-foot wooden spoon stirring in a bucket. So I don't know if he's a witch or if he.
It's a secret family recipe. You guys don't get to know it?
Nope. He won't let me see it. I could probably figure it out since I order all the stuff. But,
right. You just got to know the pinch of stuff here and the dash of stuff there that makes the difference.
Yep.
So visit Jeff this weekend. As you said, Friday and Saturday nights, he'll be behind the bar up at the Bullpen Sports Bar and Grill, West National Avenue, just west of Racine Avenue in New Berlin. And Jeff, once again, thanks for sitting in. Thanks for sharing some stories tonight.
Yes, thank you for having me. I appreciate it.
We're going to thanks for supporting us again, Brew City Bowling Show. And we're going to run the audio commentary out a little early tonight. If somebody does throw something good, I'll jump back on. But a little weird pacing. I'm going to save my voice because I got to carry the show. Kevin gets a little heavy. Got to carry the show with Kevin all the time.
Gotcha.
So,
yeah.
So thanks, Jeff. We'll be back with the round 18 coming up in a few minutes.
All right.
All right, so just got done talking to Jeff Anderson about what happened on the 11th shot as he was going for the perfect game there, the last game, and he said, yeah, Randy Janicki just sat down next to me, and he just brings this terrible juju, and Next thing I know, I'm picking my head up at the foul line and throwing a 6 count. So full blame on that one to Randy Janicki. Yeah, that Janicki's a troublemaker guy on occasion. So most of our pairs with 8 are complete. Actually, yeah, we're just into the 10th frame up in the high end. Let's take a peek in. 257 up there. That would have been, could have been, I think that was Lucas Will with the 257. Yeah, because Klaus coming up at the end, maxing out 241. So another shot of Southern Comfort will go into the gullet of Jeff Ross, courtesy of Chad Klaus. Is that you with the 257 there, Noah? 198, okay. So that was, okay. Oh, well, your handicap, absolutely. That's not a bad thing. You'll be in the round of 18. Should be. So that was Lucas Well with the 257, okay. Rob Kenny looking to go 2 weeks in a row into the finals. He made it last week. And of course, Rob Kenny sitting in.
I'll take my kids to go visit, and I'll be like, okay, kids, stay with Grandma, because Grandpa and I are going to go make some bets across the board. All you got to do is
Contention for oh, I'll talk to him, yeah. Oh, geez. Okay. There we go. Let me know who to talk to for the Brew City Bowling Show if they want to get featured on that as a mystery frame sponsor. Pass it along. I got room for one mystery frame sponsor this year, so be happy to have them on board. Yeah. Sure. Yeah, have them get a hold of me. I'm more than happy to talk to them. Thanks, Rob. Appreciate that. Yeah, Rob Kenny leading the senior points list with this week and next week to go. So if he gets through this week, I don't think he can finish any worse than third. It all depends on John Halaska. Let's check in on Halaska as he's stepping up. Only one open through his first 6 frames, so solid game for Stud. Alaska currently sitting at 4th in the senior points list. Of course, as we mentioned earlier, separate points list for scratch players and for senior players for the entire season. Those points lists for the seniors and the scratch usually pay about $200 for first place, down to $50 for 5th. So and Ben Medina leading our scratch and our overall points lists. For next week goes with the champions bucket. See, that's why the Summer Sweeper Series runs so well week after week, week in and week out. Kevin, Robin, Eric, all doing a great job getting the bowlers on the lanes, keeping the lanes running smooth. Great balance here. They kept the threes following each other, the eights following each other, the nines following each other. So now that all the eights are done, now the nines can just get up, bowl, off and running. Should be done with the rest of qualifying in about 10, 12 minutes, and it shouldn't take them that long to turn things around and get us right into a round of 18. You see Gordon Croman. Croman took down a title a couple of weeks back here in the Summer Sweeper Series. Unfortunately tonight, all or nothing game going here in game number 3 is there's the 2-4-6-10. Great cover there by John Halaska as well on the split. And no luck there for Croman. Let's check back down on 1 and 2. As there you see walking off the lane. I think that was Scott Burgandy. Yeah, it was Scott Burgandy walking off, having a solid game. So next week, Chad Kloss in the booth. Of course, the great Bowlers headquarters teams of the last few years. And for the first time in a couple of years, they had to interchange some pieces on that team. We'll let Chad talk all that over next week. It's just a couple of frames of qualifying remaining here. We're going to cut to our top 18 bowlers. After their handicaps included with their score. Pins will drop, they'll bowl one game. We'll cut to our top 9 scores from that round of 18. Pins drop again. And the top 4 scores in the round of 9 advance to our top 4 finals. And there's a championship pair waiting for later, lanes 3 and 4. Nobody bowling on them right now. But once again, that's what will decide our title a little later tonight. I'm $2 Phil Brylow. Short audio intermission while we get our round of 18 bowlers determined, and we'll be back here after bowlers are assigned to their lanes for week 12 of the American Place Casino Summer Sweeper Series here from Country Lanes in Franklin, Wisconsin.
like
Alright, boys, as we're wrapping up game number 3 here, don't forget to turn those sheets in. You know this is going to be the last call for the kitchen tonight. Last call for any food orders if you want to get those in. And we're going to make the top 18 shortly.
That's right. Yeah, I know they have those bunkers. Yeah, that's what my husband's thinking for. I think my daughter doesn't shoot anymore, so he was on it. He was still coaching this year. And this year he's like, I only want to do this thing right there. So he's coaching that. Yeah, but he does like with the banquet, like or running all these games. He's like, I just want to coach this rifle. That's all I want to do. I don't want to. So you have to like gather all these things for like the banquets and like kind of raise money. So he's like, I just want to go and help the kids. But that's all I, all I want to do. But, yeah, you might see him there. There's that money across. Ever get that bowl from Chris? Oh, did he? Was it school or regular? Oh, okay. I just remember when he's like,
I was able to.
did he? That's cool.
Just throw it straight. Pick up spares. So yeah, I think I've probably. How many years have I done it? Maybe like 7
I think I
years.
want to learn before. I'm not, yeah, I'm not really. But I mean, I shot a couple of times. I mean, I didn't grow up like.
So I'm up.
My son was kind of on the fence.
I'm free rolling for it.
He's got a goal to get for Christmas. He's like, I thought he would go hunting, but he doesn't.
How they did it is just like they had certain grades for like the top 4. But then
I don't know. My daughter
all the way down to 50th place, everybody so I finished like 33rd. Got the same $1,000. Top 50.
That's what I left it with that time. I won't know. I know if they season it right, it'll probably. Yeah, it's like but I went and did that. I have a coworker.
Oh, this is this place on 13th and Greenfield. It's called it's like a Mexican beach.
Yeah. What's it called, or you don't know? 13th and Greenfield, you said?
It's called La Carreta or something.
Okay. trying to think.
Yeah, it's like right on the corner.
I grew up kind of down that way, but now I live on my side of town. So.
You know the Mexican place on Sixth and Mitchell? It's or Greenfield, maybe? Yeah. Then they got the upstairs lounge or club or whatever. Yup. They got this $25 platter. Like they come with like crab, chicken, steak. It's good. I'm telling you. You eat it with tortillas.
You're like, yes, good.
There's a drugstore because there's a video where the dude asks him, you know, like anything like what this Mexican thing is good, and all of a sudden later on, dude comes back, do you know if what type of chicken or whatever?
Yeah. Oh my God.
What is better, Reese's Canes or what's Popeyes?
I was gonna say Popeyes. Actually, Popeyes. Popeyes.
I just
Grew up on Popeyes. Oh yeah.
I like spicy.
Yeah.
But I've tried Raising Cane's. It's okay. I mean, I don't like such a hype.
You want like a top tier chicken? Well, for me, golden chicken.
I used to have that years ago.
That's a good spot. Yeah.
You get a whole bucket of chicken, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Sounds good. I don't know, we're talking about chicken. Yeah, I'm gonna go get some chicken right now.
Hey.
You randomly go up and he's like, hey, what's the best meat or what's the best
I know. Nice.
You just find out, oh, what's the best chicken restaurant?
Nice.
I can go for both right now, actually.
Well, he just so happened to walk over here while we was talking.
I know, right? Yeah. That's funny.
First thing we're going to do, as always, we're going to do the Survivor side pot first. Let you know who the winners are there. We're paying out the top 9 tonight. Coming in 9th place, $15 winner, Steve McQuest. 8th place in the Survivor side pot tonight, 208 in the last game, taking home $20. Chad Kloss. Steve, thank you for donating that back to DSAW. We'll put that in there. 7th place finisher tonight, 214, going into the smart account, $25 for Will Pergandi. 6th place finisher, $30 winner, 220 in the last game, also going into the smart account for Ian Kloss. 5th place finisher, 222 in the last game, $40 for John Stud Halaska. 4th place tonight, 225 in the last game, $50 to the smart account for Kellen Baldowitz. 3rd place finisher tonight, 230 in the last game, $60 winner, D'Artagnan Sellers. 2nd place in the pot game tonight, 235 in the final game, $70 winner, Dummel Fortson. And your winner of the Survivor side pot tonight, 268 in the last game, $80 winner. His knees must be feeling better after that surgery. Good to have you back. Ken Miller. All right, bowlers. We have got a tie at the cut number tonight. So, lanes 3 and 4 are on. We're going to have a 1-ball roll-off. Let's see who moves on. That cut number with the tie is 660. 660 is the cut number. So we're going to have a 1-ball roll-off right now between Mr. Steve Bequest and Gordon Croman. You guys are tied at the cut number here tonight. So the higher qualifier, the tiebreaker would go to, let's see, Gordon Croman. You had the game in qualifying, so you get to choose if you would like to throw your first ball on lane number 3 or lane number 4. Gordon, what's it going to be? All right, Gordon's going to bowl on number 3. So then, Steve, you will also follow him up on lane number 3. So, Gordon, you're going to throw your first ball. We'll see what you get. We're going to set fresh rack, and Steve's going to throw a ball as well. Let's see where we go. Gordon, first ball in our 1-ball roll-off. That's 9.5. And in bowling, we round down to 9. All right, Steve now is up on lane 3. Hit that white reset button to set a fresh rack for yourself there, Steve. And then you get 1 ball. If you get 9, we're moving over to lane 4 and doing it again. If you get 10, Steve's moving on. Anything less than 9, Gordon moving on. Let's see what you got, Steve.
I don't want to say this is huge for request, but it's huge because of where you're sitting in the overall and the senior points list. That's going to have some implications.
Is less than 9. Gordon Croman, you are moving on in the 18th spot tonight. Oh, Ken, good call. Hold on. Wah, 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 wah. No, I've got that over in the booth with Phil. That'll be on the broadcast if you guys want to watch that back later on Facebook. All right, we're updating the score sheet here. Then what I'm going to do is read the names from number 1 all the way down to number 18. And then you guys can come on up here to the bowling counter. You can choose a lane and let Robin know what lane you want to be on for the round of 18. I'll be right back with you as soon as we update the spreadsheets and let you know.
All right, thanks, Kevin. There's a little excitement already tonight for that roll-off. And as we said, that's going to have some implications on the senior points list and the scratch points list and the overall, I guess, all 3. As bequest. Sitting in a tie for 3rd in the overall, 4th in the scratch, 2nd in the handicap, and unfortunately Steve walking out of here with 0 points. Even 1 point for making the top 9 would have been huge. It would have broken the tie with Brylow, but I would assume Brylow made the top 18. We'll find out once everything is fully verified. We're waiting for that announcement from Kevin Meyer. We should get that in just a moment, and we'll get our bowlers assigned to their lanes for this round of 18.
All right, Sweeper Bowlers, once again, here comes your top 18 from 1 down to 18. Come on up here to the bowling counter. Choose a lane to be on for this next round. Number 1 qualifier, 734 was his number after handicap. Once again, I'm glad you're feeling better after the surgery earlier this summer. Congratulations, Ken Miller. Number 2 qualifier, 712 for Lucas Will. Number 3 bowler, 699 for Domo Fortson. Number 4 bowler, 698 for Sam Medina Conchi. And rounding out the top 5, last week's champion, 695 for Ian Kloss on his birthday. Congratulations, Ian. Number 6 bowler tonight, 692, Will Pergandi. Number 7 bowler at 690, Dartinian Sellers. Number 8 qualifier, 687, Rob Kenny. Number 9 bowler, 681, and the better Anderson for today, Jeff Anderson. Rounding out the top 10 at 679, John Stud Halaska. He's in the senior division, Robin. It takes him a minute. Okay. Number 11 qualifier today, 678 for Kellen Baldowitz. Number 12 qualifier, 677 for Norman Harang. Number 13, we had a 3-way tie at 673. The winner of the 3-way tie break at 673, Chad Kloss. Second in that 3-way tiebreaker, also 673 for Leighton Barlow. And your third person And in that three-way tiebreak, 673 for Scott Pergondi. Number 16 qualifier, 670, Zach. How do you say it, Zach? Gentleman? Gentleman. All right, there we go. Number 17 qualifier, 661 for Carson Kenny. And your number 18 qualifier, winner of the one-ball roll-off, 660 for Gordon Croman. Zach, when you jump at the bowling counter to choose a lane, please.
All right, that's the announcements for our top 18. They'll get assigned to their lanes. They're picking them shortly. They're going to get their 3 minutes of practice, and Kevin Meyer will join me in the booth, and we'll be underway for that round of 18 shortly here.
All right, top 18 bowlers, congratulations once again for making another cut here in the Summer Super Series, earning another point and moving on one step closer to that cash in the round of 9. Also, to update everybody on the prizes for this evening, thank you once again to Jeff Ross for coming and hanging out with us, talking about the Bullpen Sports Bar and Grill. Be sure to check that out if you get an opportunity. You got a wonderful menu over there as well. Jeff brought along some swag for the top 4. I've got t-shirts and hats for the top 4. I also have for the top 9, 5th through 9th place gets a $20 gift card to the Bullpen Sports Bar and Grill, and the top 4 gets a $25 gift card to the Bullpen Sports Bar and Grill. So you'll have an opportunity to go over there and check them out and support Jeff's business. So thank you again, Jeff, for bringing that and having some fun with us here tonight. All right, Jeff's partial. Let's go out there and talk about Jeff's business. It'll be fun. All right, top 18 bowlers, congratulations once again. Once all 3 bowlers are and everybody on your pair is ready to go, you can go ahead and push the blue check marks, and then next, and then play, and that's going to get the lanes going here for your 3 minutes of practice in this round of 18. Congratulations once again. Good luck.
I missed last week by 2.
Yeah.
I didn't want to make the top 5. No.
You got one more week.
Yeah.
Stranger things have happened.
Yeah.
What's the rest? What was that? Okay. Yeah. Hey, hopefully you're back next week for the last week. Okay. We'll see you, Jill. All right. Jill Zankowski on her way to spectate the rest of the evening, unfortunately. We'll give you your rundown of your players once practice is completed. We'll let you watch everybody here during practice. As all 12 lanes will be in play this round. Once you get to our top 9, 1 and 2, 5 and 6, and 9 and 10 will be in play. Thanks everybody for joining us once again. From Country Lanes in Franklin, Wisconsin. Appreciate everybody tuning in. And as we said earlier, put 2 weeks from tonight, September 2nd, on your schedule. Come on down and enjoy our top 5 making the stepladder for the season championship for the American Place Casino Summer Sweeper Series. Taping it 2 weeks from tonight. It'll air in October as the first episode of the new Brew City Bowling Show season on My 24 Milwaukee. 9:30 a.m. on Saturday mornings is our start time for the Brew City Bowling Show. And joining me in the booth, Kevin Meyer. Kevin, you were just talking to Steve Polanda about the Baker's Dozen Trios Tournament. I know there's a squad Friday from Highland Lanes and Dave Sherbarth
Yeah.
coming in. So is that squad full?
That squad actually has a couple openings on it. So
Okay.
if anybody wants to get on that one, it's not on the website. You can message me directly. You can message Country Lanes account. Email us, send it by carrier pigeon, call us, whatever you want to do. If you want to get on that squad, I got a couple openings for that.
All right, last couple of seconds of practice here. Let's get you introduced to our players. We're going to start up on 9 through 12, and we'll make our way back here. As on 11 and 12, we've got Lucas Will, who's your number 2 qualifier, Ian Kloss, your number 5 qualifier, and Rob Kenny, your number 8 qualifier. Kenny made the show last week.
Can we call Rob Trebek because of the Jeopardy thing last week?
I don't want to insult the man that was the greatness of Jeopardy for so many decades. You don't pee in a graveyard. So, on 9 and 10, Will Pergandy, your number 6 seed, along with Scott Pergandy. Hey, the whole Pergandy family.
Yeah, on the same pair, too.
9 and 10, and Domo Fortson, your 3 seed, round out the lineups. Let's get your Lane Talk scoreboards up to the correct bowlers here as all the names are being entered for our players. So it's a little easier to see who's who this round. And a little excitement between the end of qualifying in this round of 18 as it came down to Gordon Croman and Steve Bequest. And Bequest with a lot more on the line than Croman on that roll-off because of Steve's positioning in all 3 points list, the overall, the senior, and the scratch. And after a subpar effort by Bequest, he's walked out 0 points tonight, and that's huge for a lot of players over ahead of him.
He'll have at least one because the high handicap and the high scratch to miss the cut each get a point.
Okay.
So he'll definitely be high handicap to miss. So he'll get at least one. But he definitely wanted more than one, I guarantee you. I thought he was going to pull that off. He's got the experience there with those one-ball roll-offs.
Right. Because other players like Leighton Barlow in the top 18, he already has a point as well. And Barlow is, I thought he was tied with.
I should grab the sheets and bring them over.
Well, I just had it up on the screen, and then, of course, I changed my Facebook page to chase something else down. So
through the magic of technology, I'm going to bring up Google Drive. I'll let you know.
All right, hold on. Hey, I found it on Facebook. Here.
Hey, somebody's reading those posts.
So, yeah, Bequest and Barlow tied for 3rd in the overall, so they're still tied right now if Bequest gets one of those high handicap or high scratch points outside the cut. So, Barlow can get himself alone in that number 3 spot. Emma Johnson didn't advance. Ian Kloss, right here, he's looking to get a few more points than just the single for making this round.
Yeah, on his birthday, nonetheless.
Your staff is so friendly.
I hope so.
They really are. You got some good people here.
I do my best to not have a bunch of turds working for me, Phil.
At 5 and 6, we've got ourselves Chad Kloss, Norman Harang, and Carson Kenny. Harang, your 12, Kloss, your 13, and Carson Kenny, your 17 seeded bowlers. Then over on 7 and 8, your top qualifier, Ken Mueller, gets Ken back after an injury. He had most of the summer off. He's your 1 seed. John Halaska, your 10 seed. And D'Artagnan Sellers, your 7 seed. And once again, Sellers, for the first time in a long time, the last couple of weeks, has been looking up from 2nd place in the overall points list as Ben Medina cashed in well in a double points week. The week for DSAW with the Mulligans, and that was a well-spent $5 for Medina in that championship top 4.
Yeah, for sure.
That's what got him the win and a few more points to get past Sellers on the overall list.
Yeah, I was really happy to see Ken Miller at the top of the qualifying here today because Ken's a guy who's been here every single sweeper for at least the last 3 years, and he had to have that surgery for his knees because they were just bugging him, and he had a knee replacement, and he's been feeling real good, just getting back into bowling, and obviously he is definitely feeling better. And coming from a point where I had a hip surgery when my hip was just bugging me, and then all of a sudden I came back, had one of my best seasons. I hope Ken has his best season he's ever had because it's good to see him bowling well, pain-free again. Something being communicated over there on lanes 9 and 10.
Oh, Eric Pearson, it was a respot of a 210, but it was respot on the incorrect lane.
Oh, hang on. I got something for that.
Oh. Here, we got a new toy for you. Here.
Oh, a bigger microphone here. There it is.
We went Wi-Fi, so now I'm in stereo here. Finally came. Well, I've had this Wi-Fi mic for a while, but I really haven't needed it, and I've realized the last couple of weeks trying to hold my headset up to the speaker behind me so everybody can hear your announcements for the top 18 and top 9. Headset gets a little awkward, so I brought the wireless mic out just to save a little wear and tear on the shoulder joint.
Half the viewing audience just check their outside living room window to make sure nobody's creeping on them.
Right, exactly. The call is coming from inside the house.
Yes, exactly.
There we go. So let's get it down to our final pairings here on 1 through 4. On 3 and 4, Kellen Bolowitz is your 11 seed. Zachary Gentleman, who's here for his first time, is your number 16 seed. And Jeff Anderson likes this pair because he just had the front 10 on it to round out game 3 of qualifying. Anderson, your number 9 seed after that 280 game. 280 whatever it may have been. I did not stick around for the spare.
286 he ended with.
Oh, he did. He did get that spare.
No, he did. He went strike 7-2.
Oh, okay. Oh, he actually got 7 on that first ball, on that second ball of the 10th frame.
Yeah, where he missed the head pin left on the 11th.
Yeah, he blamed it all on Randy Janicki. So.
Oh, it's Randy's fault?
Yeah, it's always Randy's fault. Let's be honest.
Damn it, Randy.
1 and 2, Sam Medina Conchi, your 4 seed. Leighton Barlow, your 14 seed, and Gordon Croman, who won the roll-off with Steve McQuest to get the final spot in this on 18. So that obviously makes Croman your 18 seed. This Mark Roth pattern, I didn't think we'd see a higher cut on this pattern than what we saw last week on the helium pattern, but we did.
Yeah, and Eric and I were talking about this kind of over there by the bowling counter area where when I was looking at this pattern, it was one of those patterns that if it develops right, the scoring will just take off. And I said to Eric, I was like, I think the scoring is really going to take off mid-game 2, game 3. And then we saw a bunch of front 7, front 8, big strike strings, all that stuff in game 3.
Well, there were some in game 1, too. I mean, up on the high end here, there were a couple of bowlers that started front 4, front 5, and just kept it clean and walked off with a couple of 240s, 250s.
Yeah, and that's to be expected. You're going to have some people who really like it on the fresh and some people who really like it as it develops. But this one, as it develops, with it already at 5.5 to 1 on the ratio, once you start burning up some of that outside oils that's there, because there's only 4 2-2s in this pattern. There's 2 on the forward, 2 on the reverse, so it's not really loaded up on the outside.
Okay.
Once the bowlers kind of burn that up on the outside and create that friction spot down lane, as long as there wasn't too much urethane going down on certain spots, you really create a nice bounce pattern and create, effectively what becomes more of a house shot.
Let's get back up on the high end here, take a peek in at our bowlers on 9 through 12. And Kevin, I got to ask, because the last couple of weeks it's been a little back and forth for me to high them back, but some of the league bowlers that have been here in the past, have you been starting to get some league bowler visits, getting ready for the fall, and what have been their some of the words they've shared about the Gregoria model you've had done here?
Well, actually, for example, I just had there's a team from our Thursday night league. They actually have their league meeting tomorrow. They were here having a couple drinks, checking it out tonight, and a lot of people were like, wait a minute, was there 1 step down or was there 2? And a lot of people are like, I can't remember. I was so used to what it was, and it's like they're asking about how we did it and everything else. And when I was talking with them through like the cubby system that's coming in to hold a lot of 3-ball bags and everything, and how much room there's going to be in here.
Yeah.
I've gotten a lot of really positive feedback where people really do like it. Can't please everybody. I'm sure there's some people who aren't going to say anything to me, but they're just going to be like, oh, I like it like it was before. That's fine. But for the most part, been getting pretty positive feedback on it, and bowlers do enjoy the new updated look, and and if they don't like it, too bad. I'm not changing it. So.
yeah, a little too much money invested already.
So
you know what's going on.
Yeah, well, but overall it's been pretty positive, and a lot of people really like the flooring too. So kudos to Leanne for picking out some really awesome flooring to go in here.
So last week's champion, Ian Kloss, a couple of doubles surrounding a couple of spares, and now making a 3-bagger on the board as he's trying to make it back-to-back weeks. Rob Kenny was in the finals with Ian last week. Kenny keeping it relatively clean. 5 9-count spares, and the only thing he's missed is an 8-count spare in the beverage frame.
That's like the most anti-Rob Kenny game I've ever seen. 5 9-count spares.
And they're all,
Were
So,
any of them 10 pins? I wasn't watching.
I haven't, we've been bouncing around here, so.
Kind of like Rob's first shot.
But I'm bummed. Well, there's an 8-count, so that'll be an open.
Yeah.
All right, to the middle of the house now.
Got him.
Jaden Kenny.
That's Carson.
Oh, it's Carson, I'm sorry.
Yep. How's Ken doing? Ken, looking to find his footing on this pair. He was first pick, and he right away picked lane number 7, so he must have liked it from qualifying. Let's that ball right down the middle. And
Well, Ken's catching 41 pins of handicap, so the problem is that if you think about what he's probably going to need to put up here, he's probably used up all 41 pins of his handicap. He's going to need to catch some strikes and probably a double or 3-bagger if he wants to get in the next round, especially with those 2 opens in the second and third frame. So
Chad's trying to stay right as long as he can on this lane, and the ball seems to be really jumping for him right now. Chad's going to have to get on the high horse here because he's looking at about a 220 max if he goes off the sheet, and that may or may not make it through.
Yeah, and he's scratch, so he gets a pin, but it's basically scratch.
Yeah. Chad's going to be our booth guest next week. That'll be a fun way to finish out the season. We'll be here bowling. I haven't picked which one, but it's going to be one of the 2 nationals patterns from this past year. Probably the team pattern, because the team pattern is built for more bowlers being on it effectively, which kind of plays better for this format.
Right.
So most likely the nationals team pattern from this year in Reno. With Chad in the booth, Chad's going to have some. He's got a Coolwick jersey to give away for the winner. I've got Chad Kloss's 2006 autographed PBA card to give away to the winner. Got it for $3 on eBay. And
the shipping was more than the card.
It was actually, but the story is worth more than that. Whoever wins that one, I hope they enjoy it as much as I have.
Yeah.
And then a couple other things to give away there, and we'll have. Next week we'll have the senior division and the scratch division paid out as soon as the qualifying is complete and I get that all tallied up. And then, we'll find out who our top 5 is going to be.
Next year we'll have to change the rules for the top 5. Roll off on the last night if there's a tie for a position.
We could do that. I do have. I think in the rules there are 4 tiebreaker scenarios. Yeah, because I had to. It did come down to overall season average last year. I think between Kevin Degner and Scott Wilterding last year for that last spot.
Degner snuck it in.
Yep, that's what she said.
Wow. Kevin's been watching all season long. I know Kevin hasn't made any of the events this year, but glad to have Kevin watching on Facebook.
Yeah, appreciate everybody watching. So. And we've been. I think our low attendance this year is 42.
Correct. And that was the week. Well, the 2 weeks after the extended remodel break.
Yeah, we've been holding at 42 for like 4 weeks in a row. Today we got 51. That's partially due to like Bags leagues ending and some golf leagues wrapping up.
State Fair.
State Fair is over. Yeah. The Root River Tuesday series wrapped up. I don't think a lot of people came over from there, but they've been having mid 40s bowlers over there too. So it's great to see everybody out enjoying some fun stuff in the summertime too. So thanks everybody for making this a really successful summer. And John Halaska showing why he's stud, covering the 9-10 split.
Yeah, I mean, if I tell people when I'm out and about, like I've been in Ohio the last couple of weekends, like, yeah, I live stream a summer Super Series every week from a 12-lane, and they look at me like going, you're kidding. I said, no. I said, it's a great series. I said, I like to think that I have something to do with the number of entries staying high all the way through the season with having a live stream and stuff like that. And I said, the guy that owns the center busts his tail to get people in and have a good time. And, the drink was constantly $5 specials. I see a drink was constantly cocktail on the table in front of us right now. And wing special tonight, Wednesday wing special was $2 off wings. So, does a lot of stuff, not just for the bowlers that are in here bowling, but they get some friends and family that come in and watch and have a few too. So, they go, they're kind of, like, wow, that's actually really cool. I'm like, I enjoy doing it every Wednesday. If I didn't enjoy doing it, even with Kevin writing the check every week, I wouldn't be here.
Well,
It's fun people. It's good people. Yeah, we have a good time with it, and it's a little. Yeah, it's honestly we have a little more fun with it. It's serious when it needs to be serious.
yeah,
It's fun when it needs to be fun.
yeah, and
Da
that's-
da 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 na 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 na. Your prime example. How did that get 9?
it got 8.
Oh, it
'cause
got
he-
8. Oh, the 7's still there. Okay.
Yeah, he had the 3, 7, 10, and the 3 tripped over there at the end. Now, here's the question: does Rob Kenny have enough speed to cover the 7-10?
No. No, what'll happen is that the ball was going to hit the right side of the 7 pin, and it goes so slow it's going to deflect and go. The ball's going to deflect and go immediately straight across the deck into the 10.
So you're saying, from a physics standpoint, that the ball is
Ball's
or, I'm
gonna-
sorry, the pin is
Yeah.
has more momentum than the ball.
Exactly. Uh-oh, we got a 5 pin for Pergandy.
We're going to try and turn that static energy into kinetic energy, or potential energy, I should say. Oh, we got 5 pin.
We got a 5 pin.
What happens if the kid misses a 5 pin?
I don't care. His
Scott's
money's
buying?
Dad's right next to him. Dad's on the same pair.
He's got to be more nervous than Will.
Probably.
That's the fastest ball I've ever seen Rob Kenny throw.
Was it triple digits on the gun?
12-3.
12-3.
Call the Franklin
I don't
police.
know.
Somebody's speeding.
Rob, do we gotta call an ambulance on after the last shot? You were 12-3. Like dislocated shoulder? Or?
He does have the Baby Hulk shirt on.
That's true. He does have Baby Hulk on. Oh, they got Deadwood on 7. There he is. All right, so 225 is kind of target score. That's where Rob Kenny ended up with his handicap. Ian Kloss 239 with the handicap. Lucas Will with 229 with the handicap.
Rob's over here bragging about his 5-9 counts that he
Right.
covered.
I'd be bragging about that too. Kellen Bolowitz, 273 with his handicap. Once again, your scores up here on your Lane Talk scoring is just the scratch scores we have to add in the handicap for you. I don't think Chad Kloss is going to make it. Single pin whiff in the 7th for Kloss. Yeah, that leave him in the 2-0 range if he strikes out. So I don't think that's going to get there. I'd be surprised.
Yeah.
Domo's already at 227 with 2 frames to go with his handicap.
Yeah, he found
So-
a 3. He found 4 out of 5 to start this
Yeah.
one, and Domo is prone to
Finding the
put it in the channel.
I was going to be kind about finding the gray boards.
Yeah, there you go. Cleaning the gutters for us. We got 220, 220, 230 down on.
We got 230 for Carson Kenny. We got 270 down there with Carson's on 5 and 6.
20. Yeah, and Chad had a 9 count there, so yeah, he's.
Is it a 227 for Leighton down on 1 and 2?
That looks correct. Yes,
Yeah,
227.
So he's high on that pair. Yeah, I don't think 2-0 is going to make it.
No, 2-0's going to be out.
So unfortunately.
We'll tell you what, I'll go find out and I'll let you know.
Yeah, go get some stuff done with recording the scores. We'll turn this around relatively quick. And our top 9 will once again advance to our next round. Scores will drop once again. They'll get 3 minutes of practice before that round starts. And we'll wait for Kevin's official announcements on the cut score and the order of the bowlers to draw for their lanes. And we'll be back here at American Place Casino Summer Sweeper Series. Rolls on.
Yeah, but when I'm up, I'm late, so people are like, if I say back and just walk slower, and go slower.
I get there by one play.
Oh, if Kent could have gotten a double there in the 10th, I think he could have snuck in. Looks like 219 is going to be our cut. We'll get that verified. Ball on it! We'll get that verified, and we'll be underway with the round of 9 coming up shortly.
I'm excited to check this place out.
It's gotta be better than our usual.
Feel invisible at other casinos?
Welcome. Great to see you.
Hey, we see you. Because at American Place, we go above and beyond to deliver not just great gaming and dining, but personal service and attention where nothing is overlooked. Especially you. American Place Casino.
Long time no see. You have no idea.
Winners results from our round of 18. That cut number making it through into the top 9 tonight is 219. 219 is the number you need to handicap to move on.
You ain't
into
nothing
the
but a
money
hound
tonight.
dog.
So boys, as I read your names from number 1 down to number 9, coming up here once again to the, you can choose a lane that you want to be on for this next elimination round. Number 1 qualifier that round, 274 was his number. Congratulations, Domo Fortson.
Domo Fortson.
Number 2 qualifier, 273 for Kellen Baldwitz. Number 3 qualifier, 239. Once again, last week's champion and the birthday boy, Ian Kloss. Number 4 bowler, 233 for Carson Kenny. Rounding up top 5, 229 for Lucas Will. Number 6 qualifier, 227 for Leighton Marlowe. Number 7 qualifier, 226, taking advantage of that victory in the 1-ball roll-off, Gordon Croman. Number 8 qualifier, 225 for Rob Kenny. Just so everybody knows, Rob tried to cover the 710 and he got the ball up to 12.3 miles an hour that last round. Congratulations, Rob.
New record.
And then your number 9 qualifier, the cut number at 219, Zachary Gentman. All right, top 9 bowlers, congratulations once again for making another cut here in the Summer Sweeper Series, earning another point in those main event standings. And you are into the cash for tonight, along with those gift cards to the Bullpen Sports Bar and Grill. And then you're also competing for the top 4 is going to get additional gift cards to Bullpen Swag, The championship bucket from Holtz Motors, our weekly belts, all the goodies and cash and everything in those rounds. So congratulations once again, bowlers. Once all 3 bowlers who are assigned to your pair are present and everybody says they are ready to go, we go ahead and push the blue check marks, then next, and then play. That's going to get the 3 minutes practice going for this round of 9. Congratulations once again, good luck, and great bowling.
All right, you heard the magic number was 219 that round. We'll get you your bowlers introduced. They're on their way to practice. A little over 2 minutes left for everyone. Kevin Meyer will be joining me back in the booth as we make our way around to 3 pairs and play, 3 bowlers per pair. And we'll give you the bowlers and their handicaps momentarily. Everybody that's made this round of 9 is going to receive some cash back this evening. We'll get the exact amount of first place from Kevin momentarily when he gets back in the booth.
All right, welcoming back into the booth, Kevin. Oh wait, that's me. Phil went to go get a beer, so I told him I'm taking over the broadcast. Let's see what happens. It's going to get weird here in the top 9. Just kidding, it's not going to get weird. Phil's already back with his beer. I didn't even get a chance to do anything that might get me arrested. Oh, he said there's no FCC, so what the heck?
We can actually go three wide in the booth. I do have the I do have the inside the house microphone.
Oh, 3 wide in the booth.
I don't know. We lost Ross though. He went back in the bar.
That sounds like one of those. That sounds like one of those movies you find behind your dad's bookshelf. Ken Miller
Ken,
out
nice
the
bowling
house.
tonight. First night back. Nice bowling, sir. Yeah, I fear clearing out my parents' place when they
when that day comes.
When that day comes.
I got to tell you the story sometime, and I'll show you when my grandpa Gabby passed away. That was my grandpa Meyer on my dad's side. My dad said to me, he's like, "Hey, is there anything in Grandpa Gabby's house that you would want?" And I said, "Yeah, it's a bowling ball," because he had an old Brunswick Black Beauty.
Okay.
That he had the 2 fingers and the thumb drilled. Very long story short, after the events that he went through in World War II and came back with his 2 Purple Hearts, he was missing half his thumb, so he had another finger drilled out in it.
Oh.
And that ball isn't worth a penny. It means nothing to nobody else, but I love the fact that I have that ball.
Yeah.
And I get to talk about my Grandpa Gabby in relation to bowling. And
oh, that's cool.
It's really cool. I'll show it to you. It's actually going to go on that wall with a kind of a memorial to my grandpa and my dad.
Down by 1 and 2. Okay.
Down, just left of the honor board.
Ah,
yeah.
Beautiful.
That's going to be a cool thing.
Yes, indeed.
Part of the remodel.
Hey. You can't do it without family. You can't do anything in life without family.
No, we wouldn't be here without the support.
That's right. So here we go. No, you're in the middle of the house right now. So your bowlers on 5 and 6, Carson Kenny, Rob Kenny, Zachary Gentiman.
That'll be fun to watch. See what happens with dad and son on the same pair.
Yeah, Carson gets 27, Rob gets 57, Zach gets 16 on this. Over on 1 and 2, they're underway. Leighton Barlow catching 7 pins. Kellen Balowitz catching 59 pins. And Gordon Croman catching 23. Barlow, the elder statesman of that pair, at probably 24 years old.
by a ton,
By a
too.
ton, yeah, no doubt about it. And let's get you up on 9 and 10. There you see birthday boy Ian Klaas starting with a strike. Klaas catching 13 pins, along with Lucas Well catching 30 pins. And Domo Fortson catching 64. And Domo, great game last game, and he gets to go right back on to 9 and 10. But prior success does not always designate future opportunities. And we've seen pairs turn very quickly on bowlers when they make their way back.
Yeah, but you know, good strategy. You know, if you get that number 1 through 3 qualifier coming out any round, and you can choose where you want to go. If you like that pair and you want to go back, go for it. Domo did just that. Yeah. Boy, he is really putting it back on that pair.
Just easing it off the hand, nothing huge.
Well, he had a couple of gutter balls in qualifying. You know, Domo's he's 150 for average on the books, and he's one of those guys that just got into bowling last year. So he's learning, he's developing, he's watching ball motion and trying to get better. Coming out here and battling each week is a great way to do it.
Oh, and it's just one of the great parts about the Summer Sweeper Series. It doesn't matter if you're a 230 bowler that loves to compete against everybody and go out there win, or if you're a 96 average bowler like Jeff Sanderson, who's just coming out, she wants to give it a try, she wants to get better, she's learning. Perfect thing. Domo, same thing. As you said, finally getting into it, really working on getting better, and now no better place to do it than in a competitive environment with the different conditions every week and everything. This is perfect for any type of bowler with the Summer Sweeper Series.
For sure. And do you want to preview a big announcement?
Oh, I'm always into big announcements. You know that, Kevin.
Next summer, there's going to be 2 Summer Sweeper Series. We're going to have the same series that we always have here on Wednesdays. With the handicap structure, point system, all that stuff.
Okay.
Monday nights will be a 100% scratch series.
Ooh.
Structure a little bit to be determined. Pearson and I are working on that because Eric is in tune with a lot of those higher echelon bowlers, people who want to bowl scratch stuff. We used to have scratch sweepers here on Mondays during the season a number of years ago. It was always successful. But it was something we got away from because we have our Monday Scratch League, which was, a better business bet to have a consistent league as opposed to gambling on sweepers. But the desire and the want for scratch sweepers is there, so you know what? We're going to do it.
So what you're telling me is I should be leaving my Monday nights open as well?
I don't know. It depends on how often you have to go to Ohio.
I can get back. I was back by 4 o'clock on Mondays, so I can. Plus, I can always work on getting somebody else to, if necessary, jump in. But okay, we'll talk off air about that because it'd be fun to do that a couple nights a week. I mean, everything's here already. We'll work on it. We'll work on it.
We'll work on it. For me, it's one of those things. We've always been closed on Mondays, but if I got staff that wants to work, I'll let them work. And hey, you know what? Maybe I might jump in 1 or 2 of them.
Sure, why not?
We'll see.
Well, good to hear about that. And anything I can do, like I said, anything I can do to help spread the word, get people their 15 minutes of internet fame.
Speaking of fame, crossing over and blasting a pin off the sidewall to take out the 10. Ian Kloss for a 3-bagger.
Let's check on our bowlers in the middle here. Carson Kenny looking for 3 in a row. That's not going to happen.
I feel like that last strike from Ian was a birthday strike. John Stud Haleska on the way out the door, ladies and gentlemen. Still earning points, playing pickleball in the morning and bowling at nights.
He's probably going to play like
2.5 hours, he says.
He's probably going to play like glow-in-the-dark mini golf right now or something. This late at night.
That could very well be.
It could be. So let's check in on 1 and 2 here.
Ian liked that one off his hand. Woo, smoked 10 back.
So Kellen opening a double. I think they're fixing a scoring issue here. Let's go back to 5 and 6. I keep waiting for that ball to hit the head pin for Rob Kenny and start returning back towards the foul line. One of these times it's going to happen.
Like the 6-pounders during open bowling?
Yeah.
Yeah.
One of these times it's going to happen.
Well, thankfully he has just enough speed to have the pins go back into the pit and not roll out in front of the sweep. My goodness, there's a lot of times you get those 6-pound balls that just they don't push the pins back. They just kind of roll around the deck, and then next thing you know, you got 2 deadwoods laying in the gutter, and you're like, hold on, stop bowling. I'll go get that.
There was somebody there's an internet video out there, Facebook, Instagram, whatever, but it was somebody that was bowling. How about that? Domo Fortson on lane 10 just picked up the 1-5-10.
Very nice.
Domo, first time you made that this year? First time you made a 1-5-10 this year? First time you left it, too? Yeah. He's laughing.
Did you have to check? We didn't have to check the archives.
We have to check the archives. We knew it was the first time Domo left the 1510.
Ooh,
So, but it was a 6-pound ball that somebody had, like a little girl roll off a ramp or whatever, but it hit the head pin.
Yeah.
The head pin didn't fall, and then the ball went in the left gutter. So it hit a pin, but got 0.
Nice.
It was pretty amusing.
Happy birthday, Ian. Nice crossover.
Again, he crossed over?
Yeah, that's
Jesus.
That's 3 regular and 2 crossover for a 5-pack for
Too bad
you.
you're not 18. You can buy a lottery ticket.
Next year. That was
All
kind of a fun, Chad came out to bowl with Ian on his birthday, so fun night out.
Well, I'm sure things are starting to pick up at Bowler's headquarters. I mean, it doesn't matter what pro shop you go to. I mean, we see Top Notch represented here. We see Bowler's headquarters represented here. We've seen Albrecht's Pro Shop. Somebody had a logo on that before. So it doesn't matter who your pro shop guy is or girl. Well, there's no women drilling around here that I know of. But whoever your pro shop guy is, get in there now. Don't wait for.
Careful how you phrase that.
Your pro shop guy or girl?
No.
Drilling?
Yeah.
Your pro shop girl?
I'm sure there's a few of them who know how to use a press.
That's true. I'm just going to leave it alone.
Yeah,
with
okay.
the,
I was going to say, I was interested to see where that was going to end up.
Choice of what somebody would decide with
It's a good thing there's no FCC.
a couple other
stuff there.
statements. Yeah. So Brylow struggling a little bit this game. He's one of those players.
Chasing points, we were kind of talking in between games. He was wondering what Big Quest was going to get for points.
Good night, Jill. We'll
Jill
see you next
Zetkowski
week.
out the
Hopefully.
house. I got 5 on it, Joe. But yeah, Leighton was talking about, he was glad that Steve Bequest didn't get any points. And I was like, hold on, because he's at least top handicap qualifier to miss the cut.
Right.
So I'm just like, so he got at least 1. He was like, what? I was like, it's in the rules, bud.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, he's kind of focusing on it. So I'm wondering if that may be creeping into his head here a little bit here in the round of 9.
Well, and here's the thing, too. Ian Kloss, I mean, Leighton's got to be hearing footsteps as well. Kloss is string ended at 5 in a row. We'll get back on the high end here in a second. There's Domo. Trying to avoid another 1-5-10. Oh! He avoids it.
He avoids it.
So
thoroughly.
But Emma Johnson not making the cut tonight. Bequest not making the cut tonight. Jaden Kenny is 2 points behind Brylow, 1 point behind Ian Kloss. So don't count. Oh, no, Jaden didn't make the cut tonight either.
No,
I'm thinking
Carson made
Carson
the
made
cut,
the
but
cut.
not Jaden. Oh, Will did not cover that 3, 4, 6, 7, 10. Just a little shy on getting that 4 into the 7.
Alaska got to this round, so he'll get 1 point, but still a ways out. Chris Hoffman missed the cut, so yeah, it's gonna be somebody's gonna need a big week next week to get into the top 5 at the rate this is going. And Ian Kloss can make a big hop too because he can get all the way in the 3rd. Not gonna be able to catch Sellers or Medina without Medina to make the cut. And D'Artagnan was out after the first round, correct?
Yes,
Yeah.
correct. And I just got to think. I was like, we've seen some dominating stretches this summer.
Right.
D'Artagnan, he won
3 of 4.
3
Yeah,
of
3 of
4.
4.
Ben Medina won 2 in a row. Ian Kloss has a shot. The way if he keeps bowling the way he's bowling, he can get 2 in a row.
Yeah.
Like that's not easy to do in this series.
No.
That is for sure.
Because the patterns change week to week. Some weeks, I mean, look at the weeks that Ben Medina won. 1 week was a mulligan week. Used it to perfection. Got it the championship match. Used it, struck, bingo. Double points night on top of it. So D'Artagnan did the same thing on a double points night. So
yeah, and I try my best to vary the patterns where it's like, you maybe have a short flat pattern 1 week and maybe, a longer, heavier pattern in the next week, so that way your play style does have to change according to the pattern. Or you could be like Chris Hoffman and just throw it off the corner all the time anyway.
yeah, why not?
Yeah,
Works for him pretty well. I mean, Bequest doesn't jump around that much either, to be honest. I mean, he's a pretty keep it in front of him type player. So
Gina Hurst said she drills all of her own equipment.
I
Thank you
forgot.
very much.
I've never been drilled by Gina Hurst, so I couldn't.
Oh, I've got your cookie pan from
Oh,
the
Rice
Rice
Krispie
Krispies
treats?
last week. Because I was going to say, don't listen, Mrs. Brylow. But and then I remembered that I had that entire delicious pan of those Rice Krispie treats last week.
The family got none.
I did not share a lot of those. There's a lot of people here who ate a bunch, and I took them home and ate a whole bunch of them.
There we go. Yeah, that was. I still have 1 or 2 at home. Some of those went with me to Ohio last week. So I'm trying to figure out. 3 weeks ago in the finals, we got 50,000 viewers on Facebook when we put just the finals up after it was done. 2 weeks ago, we got 11,000 viewers. Last week we were back down to 3,000. We're normally between 3 and 5,000. I don't get where we're only down to 3,000 last week. I thought it was a pretty good finals field. So if we're down to 3,000 again for total viewers after this week, then it's fully Ian Kloss's fault. And then Chad Kloss is going to have some work to do to get the audience back up next week.
That's fair.
I don't know. What do we?
Well, I mean, there is a thing with correlation and causation, right?
True.
Or that's that damn algorithm. We got to figure out the algorithm.
Yeah, well, like what in the algorithm? The only thing I can think of is Emma Johnson making it when we had the 50,000 for the week.
Hey, you know.
And then we had Dick Wilms, the battle of Dick against the kids.
Was that the 50,000 week?
No.
Oh, okay.
Emma was the 50,000 week. Dick Wilms was 11,000.
Oh, okay. Because I was going to say, if there was.
Because we were talking about, how the way Dick was slinging wood.
Yeah, so. I was going to say, if that was what boosted views, I mean, I'm all for it. We can make fun of anybody.
Right. So.
I'm in. Let's try it. I'll try and be as nice as I can, but still be entertaining. Looking across the.
Your wife. Yeah, I got 0 on the Rice Krispie treats. That's beautiful. I still got a couple at home, Leanne, if you want to sneak out of the house later. And it's that important to you.
I did bring them upstairs to hide them from the kids.
Okay.
And I did show them to Leanne that I had them. So I can't control myself around a pan of Rice Krispies.
Uh-oh. Rob Kenny finding trouble here. Big split. Down to 1 and 2. Gordon. Croman having a nice game. Croman won earlier this year. He won the week we came out of the remodel break, if I remember correctly.
It was right around there. Gordon's got a frame that he's going to regret in there, though. Holy cow, double gutter.
Yeah.
Well, double and then a gutter 8 and then a double after. So that's we'll call that a mental lapse.
Right.
Kellen Bolowitz still in the battle here. Leighton's got a 4-bagger. He's making his stake and claim to try and get some more points. And Rob Kenny just about covered that 3-6-7 that he had.
Oh, my God. In the chat, Justin Sibla. Hey, he's got the flex, of course, and he says, tomorrow, first time bowling since my injury the week of the sweeper break. Kevin Degner. So what are you going to injure next?
His pride.
I love our chat.
Yeah, that's good.
When things get dropped in our chat, they're very meaningful.
Let's do it. Drop all the chat shenanigans. We love it. It is fun to interact. And like Justin is a guy who was here every week last year, right? And he's on the pit crew with Matt Urban and does a lot of stuff. And it's like he hasn't been able to be here because he's been hurt. And it's like you can't blame a guy for being hurt. Go get healthy, come back when you're ready. And have a good time. And a summer sweeper series, in all honesty, is not worth hurting yourself.
Right.
I mean, if you're chasing that points total, then yeah. But Ian Kloss on 9 just had another crossover strike.
Yeah. So Barlow's got a big game going. Gordon looks like he's going to be in.
Yeah, Gordon.
All those strikes, and Gordon's catching 23.
Yeah, and he's got 6 out of 7. Even though he had a gutter after a double, he's looking like he's going to be pretty good.
Let's get up. See what Kloss can do this side.
See if he stays on the right side of the head pin. That's a dangerous place for him.
How did that not carry? My goodness.
He's going to be in the 250s.
Yeah, he'll be fine.
No, high 240s, so he'll be all right.
Domo needs the double to get past Lucas Well. Lucas Well at 217. Rob Kenny's not getting. Kenny can get to 213.
Domo was looking really good. Then he went split gutter 5 count, which, like I said, he's a 150 average on the books. He needs to mark to hit his average here. So
he's a no-thumb player, correct? He's one-handed, but
correct.
Yeah. So one-handed, no thumb.
That's going high. Oh, high flush. Wow.
So Zach Gentleman.
Gentleman.
Sorry.
Gentleman.
Gentleman. Okay.
It's a hard
Gentleman.
G
hard
sound.
G. Okay, Gentleman. Like I said, you start making finals, and I'll ask you your name, and then you'll get it right.
I asked him when I was announcing names before because I always want to make sure I get it right. The one that I'll never forget is for years I always said Randy Janicki, but it's Randy Janicki.
I say it different every time.
Yeah, well, you know.
I say Janicki, Janaki.
After a few birthday beers, he probably says it differently too.
Oh, that's true.
Domo over the top for a double. That might punch his ticket in. Maybe. He can be 231. We've got a 249 on the board. We've got a 224, looks like a 34 down there for Kellen. Yeah, let me use my supervision here. Kellen's at 234. Gordon's 224.
So Zach.
You know, I don't want to jinx it, but Domo has thrown a gutter ball this game.
Gentleman.
That would put him at 21.
Gentleman's catching 18, and he's gonna be he can be a 215 scratch, so that'd be 231.
Domo.
Oh, he kept it on the lane. He got 4.
He got 4, 225.
Yeah.
Is that going to be enough?
I don't know.
Yeah, that put him ahead of Gordon.
By a pin?
By a pin.
Okay, and then Brylow is going to be in the 250s. He's already got the first one.
Yeah.
Has he got the first one or 2?
Leighton's got the first 2 right now.
Yeah, so he's looking at 256 scratch.
Yeah.
He's only catching 7 pins, but that's going to be plenty. And I think Zach Gentleman's going to be joining.
Yeah, he's
Ian.
Because he'll be 231 if he strikes.
Ian, Domo, Brylow, and Gentleman, yeah. So unofficially, we've got our top 4.
Gentleman. No, Kellen's at 234.
Kellen's 234, okay.
Yeah, so you've got Ian.
So Domo out.
Yeah, Ian, Kellen, Leighton, and Gentleman, it looks like. In his first summer sweeper for Gentleman.
We've had a couple of those this year. Bowlers making it for the first time, coming on in, coming down.
And he's got a pretty solid average on the books, 210. So it's not like he's throwing a pile of handicap up there. So.
Right.
All right.
Kevin's going to get the score verified. Here's our championship pair. Lanes 3 and 4, and we'll be back with our top 4 finals. Coming to you from Country Lanes, we got some pictures to take. Slight audio intermission here. We'll be underway momentarily.
I do, yeah.
I was born fall league last year, so coming into the new year, 8 weeks before the season, well, like 2 months before the season, I had broke my middle finger on my left hand, so it was like, man, and then when I came back, I was shooting 120, I was talking to my coach out in Washington, and he said, you'll find, you'll find it really bad.
I should have the senior division.
Yeah, I'm gonna text him.
I don't know the numbers.
What that, 225?
All right, Super Bowlers results from our round of 9. As you come up, I've got the cash for you, and for everybody who finishes 9th through 5th, I also have a $20 gift card to Bullpen Sports Bar and Grill, courtesy of Mr. Jeff Ross. So thank you again, Jeff, for that additional prize. 9th place, 203 in the last game, $60 in the gift card, Rob Kenny. 8th place, 217 in the last game, taking home $65 and that $20 gift card, Lucas Will. 7th place tonight, 218 in the last game, $70 cash going into the smart account, $20 gift card going to Carson Kenny. 6th place tonight, 224 in the last game. The $75 cash going into the smart account for Gordon Croman, along with $20 gift card to Bullpen Sports Bar and Grill. And the 5th place finisher tonight, 225, taking home $80 cash and that $20 gift card, Donald Fortson. All right, Bowlers, the cut making it through into the top 4 tonight. 231 was that number making it through. As the region names from number 1 down to number 4. Come on up here to the bowling counter, and you'll be able to choose which lane you would, which lane you would like to start on here for the finals, and also I'd like you to choose one of these bullpen swag that's up here. We got a couple bullpen hats and a couple bullpen shirts, so we can hold those up for our Facebook recap here. Number 1 qualifier out of the round of 9, 263. Congratulations, Leighton Barlow. Number 2 qualifier, 249 was the number. Last week's champion once again, and that birthday boy, Ian Kloss. Number 3 qualifier at 234, I believe making his very first finals in the Summer Sweeper Series, Kellen Baldwitz. And number 4 qualifier, 231, making the finals in his very first Summer Sweeper Series. Congratulations, Zach Genteman. All right, top 4 bowlers. Once you get a chance to choose your bullpen swag, go ahead and grab that t-shirt or hat. We're going to use those here. We'll do the picture here for our Facebook recap, and then we'll get our finals going. I'll get you guys out the front of lanes 3 and 4.
I'm sorry, I don't believe you. If you don't want that gift card, I'll take it.
Let's go straight in the tank.
Well, that's a card. I'll take a little card. Yeah, a little pearl. Might have been a little bit cleaner and a little bit stronger. I mean, I'll give you 10 for it. I would have done it. That was a difference. It's a bar restaurant.
All right, there we go. Let's get some pictures taken. There you see the bullpen swag for our players. And all 4 of those bowlers going to be enjoying $25 gift card thanks to Jeff Ross and the Bullpen Sports Bar and Grill, along with their swag. And we'll be underway with our practice momentarily. Ian Kloss is going to be looking to go back-to-back weeks with a championship here on the American Place Casino Summer Sweeper Series.
Because the 2 are separate. Next week is national and we have team or minors. Well, I'll be here right back. I'll be right back. Well, what the hell? You don't know.
Wait, I got
All right, top 4 bowlers. Just a recap of a couple things here before we get the finals going. Everybody's got their bullpen swag. Each of you are also going to get a $25 gift card to the Bullpen Sports Bar and Grill, courtesy of Jeff Ross. Thank you, Jeff. We've got the cash for today. Rob, what's the top prize again? $205 is the top prize you're playing for tonight. We've also got the Holtz Motors Championship bucket to the winner and the weekly belt. So lots going on here in the finals. Don't forget, the striped pins are in the racks. We only got one bowler eligible to win it, and that's Leighton. However, if you have the striped pin for a head pin, and you get a strike on that ball, that is $50 in free play to American Place Casino. If you have the strike pin as a single pin remaining, you convert the spare, that is a spare for dough, and also $50 in free play to American Place Casino. So if any of you youth bowlers get that, that might go into my pocket, and I might go down to the American Place Casino. So we'll see what happens. All right, once you guys are ready to go, everybody's ready to go, you can push the blue check marks, and then next, and then play. And that's going to get this finals going here for you with 3 minutes of practice. Good luck once again, everybody, and great bowling.
All right, Kevin Meyer, thanks for getting us underway. Here are your bowlers in the finals this evening. Week 12 of the American Place Casino Summer Sweeper Series, your top 4. Kellen Bolowitz. Kellen's going to be catching 59 pins. Ian Kloss, last week's champion. Kloss going to be catching 13 pins. Leighton Barlow. Barlow catching 7 pins of handicap. And Zachary Gentiman. Gentiman catching 16 pins of handicap. Gentiman in the white t-shirt. Bolowitz in the green t-shirt. Barlow in the H5G jersey with his name on the back. And Ian Kloss doing his best Kerry Catania impression. Just missing the mullet in all black. Those of you that know Kerry Catania, you know I'm right. About 90 seconds of practice left for our players. Kevin Meyer will be joining me back in the booth, and we'll be underway in just a moment. All right, Kevin Meyer in the booth. I'm $2 Phil. Week 4 finals. Kevin, who's your pick? You've had a pretty good run the last couple of weeks.
I have.
So
yeah, I've had a good read on it here. You know, the round of 9. I was wondering if, like I said, the points race and that chase and knowing what he needed got to Leighton Barlow, but it didn't. He was stringing them, putting them together, and at this point in the season, I mean, we've seen Leighton a lot. I mean, he's definitely earning his way into these finals. He's not, you know, getting over handicapped or anything like that. So I mean, he knows what he's doing at this point. I want to say Ian for the double, you know, and it's on his birthday for the back-to-back. I think the other kids might have the nerves come into play here for him, so I'm going to go with Leighton Barlow.
I have to agree with you. I think Ian Kloss, last game, let's be honest, 3 of his strikes, suspect, crossovers are, I mean, smash, flood, I mean, just way too high and still carrying stuff out. We've seen Ian's spare game leave him during the step ladder, or during the Final Four a couple times earlier in the year as well. It didn't leave him last week, but we've seen it happen. Even though it's not a ton of experience under situations like this, Barlow's got the most in the field. And his name is kind of close to my last name. So we're going to go with Leighton Barlow well as my pick.
You know, funny comment from Jeff Ross before starting the finals here. He said, you know, he didn't put an expiration date on the gift cards. So he said once all these kids finally turn 21, they can come enjoy Bullpen Sports Bar and Grill. But I was like, hey, you guys have a good food menu and everything too. I mean, he's, I can't remember the name of Jeff's cook. Hang on just a second.
Hector.
Yeah, Hector. Hector does a great job there. He is definitely a gem. Go check out their food. I don't want to, you know, push people away from checking out our food here, but they've got a great menu, and Hector does a great job over there.
All right, we are underway. First balls of the top 4 finals. Don't forget that Holtz Motors bucket on the line as well. As there you see Zach Genneman comes up a little high. And that's the problem for Brylow. I don't think he's throwing 15-pound equipment yet. I think he's throwing 14 or 13 because sometimes his carry gets a hair suspect even though he's got a pretty decent rev rate. I think there's just a little deflection involved, and we saw it right there with that 4.5.
Yeah, and you know, when he's releasing.
Oh, and robbed on the cover.
When he's releasing, he's very much on the side of the ball and not behind it, so that's going to, you know, obviously change the angle off his hand. But you know, as he develops, he's going to, you know, find his way through and
absolutely
get there. Ian says, "Hey, I'm back, and I can hit the right side of the head pin now."
I'm putting in the new no urethane rule for the TV finals on September 2nd. that'll even the field back out.
We had that no urethane event last year with Matt Duty in the booth. That was a fun one.
So here's Barlow's first frame of 10. They're getting rowdy in the bar tonight still.
That's great.
Goodness. My goodness, there are a lot of fans still watching from the bar area.
It's the Jeff Ross effect.
Ballowitz wasting no time. Second frame comes up light, and yeah, that ball weight, you just see that ball get to the 1-3, and it just fully cleared the 5-pin.
Yeah.
So.
And that's, yeah, like I said, I mean, hand position off the release, getting a different roll, getting that core to turn over and really drive through the pins as opposed to core already turned over and the ball just deflects. The subtleties of our game.
There's a lot of them, and even at this level.
I mean, did he
wave
past it? Oh, Leighton. That's a good cover there.
Quality
on the
cover. Yeah, by Ballowitz.
That is my least favorite spare to shoot at. I don't know how many times I chop a bucket off.
Yeah, anytime there's multiples on the deck, it just exponentially, it seems, decreases your chance of picking up spares.
Woo!
6 slaps the 10.
6 dances off the wall and kicks the 10 out.
Do we know where Genteman bowls by chance? Did he happen to mention?
I haven't a clue.
Okay.
That's one of those things you hope to learn, yeah.
Yeah, if he wins, we can ask him when he's done. There you see our top 2 averages in the finals tonight, with Brylow only catching 7 pins, Kloss catching 13.
That ball's going to go forward. Ooh, just held just enough.
Bull pissed. Leave the spare, or miss a single pin spare, piss yourself off. It's that motto, the PW. It's just a modification of the PWBA motto. Where they bowl fearless.
Yeah.
My motto is bowl pissed.
My problem is then the speed gets closer to 18 miles an hour, and then I get no shape on the back end.
So Kloss, he's got to think of himself, yeah, bad time for that, but he also has to be thinking, I got here because of a couple of good breaks. So, and scenic route at that 7-pin picks it up.
You know, when that ball hits the rack for Zach, he gets some interesting pin action.
Another one I'm wondering, same thing, is he only throwing 14?
Could be.
And especially, I mean, newer players, you know, let's be honest, you're better off teaching them how to pick up ball speed than worrying about the weight, because what's going to happen on the half 10s, you're going to half 10. Why do bowlers throw it harder? Because that way, instead of the 6 laying in the flat cutter, 6 will take out the 10. I mean, there's some PBA professionals now, when they're throwing urethane, they will change ball weight between 15 and 16 if they're not having carry, because the RG is a little different too. It'll roll up a little bit differently.
Yep.
But also, if you're throwing 16, you know, as they call it, man weight, goofing around. That's what
Norm Duke weight.
Yeah. They will, you know, you're going to get a little more emphasis on that 6-pin coming out of the flat cutter for right-handers. And, yeah, there.
No end end for Leighton on that one. See if you can course correct here a little bit and strike on that lane again. If he 7 pins. Oh! I called it. All right. Let's ready the sound effects.
$50 for Kevin.
Maybe we'll give it to Chad if he gets it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's 50.
American Place Casino.
$50 in free play if he converts it.
Eligible.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It'll expire by September probably.
Yes, 30 day. The active date is 30 days from the date of the win. So that's not exactly a confidence building 10-pin cover.
No, that's 2 10-pins on the right lane for Leighton, so he's going to have to course correct a little bit there. What do we got?
Oh, he hooks in front of it.
Ladies and gentlemen.
My goodness.
Way to cost me $50.
Oh, the battery's going out in that one,
Battery's
too. Good Lord.
Yeah. Yeah,
Well,
there's the mute button. It's on mute right now. And you
Gotcha.
guys got slide. New toys in the booth with a wireless microphone and a big break there for Zach.
Phil and I are learning how to use our toys.
I'm waiting for Leanne to reply to that one. And trouble there for Bolowitz.
Yeah, I got the washout here. You know, I mean, effectively, he's kind of shooting like he's crossing over a bucket on this one. See if he can get it shaking off the hands. He's got to have the nerves going.
I love that side camera. Oh, half? We have a half.
Oh, is he going to get there?
Oh, too much.
Just missed the head pin. Well, Kellen, I think 159, I think, is his average.
156, he's catching 59.
Catching 50. Okay, so 156. So, I mean, he's, you know, not quite pacing on his average, but see where he can go from here.
Yikes.
Ian leaves them all standing.
Oh, that's going to make some situations interesting by the end of the game if Ian stays close. And Barlow's got to be licking his chops right now going, okay, if I strike here, which he does, can I get a double in the 5th and start to pull away? Bolowitz
right
with
pin
the kick.
falling last. That's a good ball there from Kellen. Hopefully he can kind of take what he saw on that one and do it again. But that's 2 strikes in a row on the right lane for him, so he's just got to get himself into a couple filled frames on the left, and he could be right in contention here. My goodness.
It's like the 4-7-10 where they're light for a second, all of a sudden, yeah, everything's gone.
Yeah, like I said, he's getting some interesting ball reaction through the pins, which is causing some interesting deflections and racks. So where Ian, if he pures one, they're 10 in the pit. Zach puts a good one up there, and it's a late 7-10. Case in point.
Yep.
It's like he forgot to bowl last frame, right, Ian?
So Barlow, he's only catching 7 pins. Gentleman catching 16. So 1 mark difference. Plus, Barlow can't get that 10 to go on that right lane. 3 consecutive 10 pins.
We got a fast-paced finals here. Kellen is a ready bowler.
Nobody's messing around.
Nobody's taking a breath here.
I mean, it is 11 o'clock. It is a school night. I don't know if any of these kids are actually back in school yet, but
that's
they're
true.
Getting ready. They're getting ready to. All right. He's 1 for 2 on 10 pins, and the second one didn't look real confident either.
And all of them on that right lane on lane 4.
Yep.
That's money.
Best 10-pin shot to this point.
Leighton really needs to figure out the right lane. That's his secret to success right now.
Days of Gentleman fires another one here. He's putting a ton of pressure on the rest of the field.
Yeah, he's got the only double in the finals right now. I'll see if he can build on it. Just reading the
struck.
Just reading the chat there. The wife commented, no comment.
Yeah.
Fair enough. What other toys can we play with, Phil?
if you choose not to decide, you still have made a choice.
I think Leighton's switching to a different purple hammer. Wrap 10 for Ian.
Do you when you bowl on 3 and 4? I don't think I've asked you this all season. Do you have a subtle difference between how the pair reacts on 3 and 4?
You want my honest answer?
Yeah, please.
I am not a good enough bowler to tell you that.
Okay. So you'll play them the same.
I play them the same.
Okay.
I if I'm really dialed in on a night, which again is on house shot for league play, if I'm really dialed in, sometimes I might play him a board different or something like that. But that I'm inaccurate enough that board difference is just probably mostly in my head.
And right now, what we're seeing for Barlow is the urethane burn. Ball starts rolling too early, doesn't have enough energy. Tips too early, even on a 42-foot pattern. 18 feet of drive, but it's pretty chewed up. It tips early. It loses energy.
It goes blah.
Yeah. When it hits the pocket.
Well, and now he's got another 10 pin here, and that's where a lot of times people will go to a solid to get through some of that push down from a urethane ball.
There
Kellen
you
with
go.
that nice strike there on the right. That's his lane. He struck 3 in a row on that lane.
Need to make this a Baker doubles finals.
Yeah.
Get Leighton on the left lane and Kellen on the right. All right, I mean,
Zach's taking charge here,
yeah,
man.
he's looking to put this away early. And
we got hey,
$50 for Kevin. There we go.
I need new batteries in my toys.
You know they make rechargeables now. You just plug it right in the USB. It's a wonderful thing. Makes life easier, and you don't have a drawer full of batteries you change out once a year.
See if it pushes forward. It did.
Oh yeah.
But that was also, he'll tell
Right.
you that he missed that outside.
Yeah. Which makes it burn the energy even earlier.
Yep.
Trying to recover. Oh, this one's getting out of hand, ladies and gentlemen.
So we can go off the rails in the booth then?
I think, have we not already?
I mean,
backup ball, not a.
If our toys are out of batteries, I think we went off the rails a while ago.
All I know is I'm glad you got the Down East Blueberry tonight.
You know what's after that?
So I wanted to ask you, what's coming up?
Apple pie.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, that should be a good one.
I know you still got Summer Shandy here, but I know Jeff Ross is talking over at the bullpen. Once again, thanks to $25 gift cards and that swag all of our players got tonight. Thanks to the bullpen and Jeff Ross.
I think we know where our champ's going to be.
Yeah, the man coming in, he's at a 210 average. And he's been throwing it like a 210 average player all night long. And now he's throwing it like a 250 average player because he can shoot, well, 270 to be honest.
Yeah, Summer Shandy's still on tap because Summer Shandy is a year-round option now. I do shift away from it in the wintertime and bring in other stuff. But, yeah, Summer Shandy is available year-round now from Leinenkugel's because it was that popular.
I found out it's a very popular beer in northwestern Ohio
It's a
this
really,
week.
It's a really popular beer in the southwestern United States, too.
Yeah.
Where it's really, really hot.
So basically, even if Gentleman ties his shoelaces together, bowls with the opposite hand, and throws it between his legs, I think he's got enough pins to win here, Kevin. I don't know about you.
I would go with that. I might question the awkwardness of that delivery, but
it'd be fun to watch.
It would be. That might get us to 50,000 again.
Yeah. So yeah, Barlow I think he's fully reconsidering bowling ball choices right now, coming in this match.
It's one of the dangers of throwing urethane is when
it's on, and when it's off,
it's way off.
It's colder than my first wife.
Also, trying to create that much shape on the lane with urethane consistently can be tough. You know, and that's where reactive, if you want that shape, if you think that's the shape you need to play on the lane, sometimes reactive will give you that much easier than urethane will.
Right.
But covering that many boards with urethane, pretty difficult to do most of the time. Not something I would try. I'm not good enough for that. But I also don't bowl enough sport to need to throw urethane on a lot of stuff. So, Kellen, I would say pretty successful first appearance in the finals for him. You know, that's nerve-wracking, man.
Whoa, that's the first real errant shot we've seen for Genneman so far, and first real errant switch of the board for me tonight. Sorry about that.
It's the Downey side.
I was trying to.
No, Phil's wasted.
Yeah, one and done. Just trying to get the champions graphic ready because, yeah, it's all but over.
Phil, the one glowed chug. What did Barlow switch to? I think that was that's the 900 Global. God, what was the name of that ball? I've got it in my bag. I can't think. It's a polished hybrid.
If it strikes, he's really going to be pissed off at himself.
Well, he missed that right. He didn't like it off his hand.
And it came screaming back. Yeah, but that's insult to injury right there.
Right, yeah.
That's making it even worse. Oh, I threw it terrible. Oh, I just scrambled the rack.
Yeah.
While everything else wasn't even near it.
Ian, ball change, flush 10 back. Oh, one might have
Happy
been.
birthday! Oh, wrong time, bad timing, sorry.
My bad. It is Ian Kloss's 17th birthday hour. We do want to wish him a happy birthday. Even though tonight's not
Origin. Sorry, that's the name of the ball.
Origin?
I totally
Okay.
cut you off. My bad.
That's okay, even though it's not the way Ian wanted to finish tonight, but wow, just
Zach Gentleman showing him how it's done in the finals. Also ruining my streak of picks in the finals.
Yeah, you're going for 3 weeks in a row, and that's long gone. But yeah,
did you notice the stain on Zach's shirt from wiping his ball on his shirt all night?
No, your lanes are too clean. That was there before you got here. That's from some other bowling center.
Oh, there's dirt, just not a ton of dirt.
Yeah,
that's just 6 games worth of dirt.
Right. Once again, from another bowling center.
Exactly. Yeah.
Here.
Oh yeah, 100%. It traveled in here. It might be remodeling dust. We'll go with that.
Okay. But yeah, he is rubbing it on his shirt. It really does. It doesn't take much for lane oil to pick up dust and whatever. I mean, there's dust flying everywhere, no matter what.
Wow.
In your house, in your bowling center,
Exclamation.
everywhere. Yeah.
Exclamation point for Zach. Great game, young man.
Well, let's see how good his communication skills are, because he's going to have to come up and talk to us in the booth momentarily.
Should we ask him about his dirty shirt?
We can ask him about the dirty shirt. That's fine. So, maybe he can change into his Bullpen Sports Bar and Grill T-shirt for the winners interview.
That would be entertaining. It'd be great advertisement for
Right.
Mr. Ross and his ownership group. Yeah, Leighton with the 900 Global Origin. I love that ball. It got discontinued too fast, in my opinion.
If he strikes here, it's going to be a quick drive home. Oh, that one you could see.
Yeah, that was
never got it out.
Left off the hand. Never had a chance. All right, over under. Well, let's see if Leighton fills here. I'm going to say over under 8. Or sorry, over under 8.5 on Ian's fill ball.
I'll take the under.
Take the under. I'll take the over. Backup ball.
Where was that all night?
Same game. Leighton Barlow over
I wasn't
under 8.5.
Was that was his dedication to Anthony Simonson 8 years ago today? Throwing the backup ball
in the finals
in Delaware.
Yep.
That was a neat reminder to get from my friend Jeff Goodger today.
Leighton Barlow chose the under. All right, let's get Mr. Zach in here for his first ever sweeper victory.
All right. Thanks, Kevin, again for hosting. Thanks for sitting in the booth with us all evening long. And we'll have Zach here momentarily. And we'll talk to him in just a moment.
Sweeper Bowlers results from our finals tonight. Coming in 4th place tonight, taking home $130 for the effort, in addition to a $25 gift card from the Bullpen Sports Bar and Grill, Leighton Barlow. 3rd place tonight, 172 in the last game, $155 as a birthday present going into the Smart account, along with that $25 gift card to Bullpen Sports Bar and Grill. Congratulations and happy birthday, Ian Kloss. 2nd place tonight, $180 going into the Smart account for his first ever appearance in the Summer Sweeper Series finale. $230 in the last game, and that $25 gift card from the Bullpen. Congratulations, Kellen Bolowitz. And your champion tonight, 1st place, $205 winner. He gets the belt, he gets the money, he gets the bucket. He gets $205 into the Smart account for a $263 and the $25 gift card to the Bullpen Sports Bar and Grill. Congratulations, Zach Gentleman. All right, Zach, we're going to go out in front of 3 and 4 and take some pictures here really quick. quick for our Facebook recap, then we'll get you in the booth with Phil. Congratulations. Next week, the last regular season week of the Sweeper Series, Chad Kloss is going to be with us in the booth, and we're rolling on a Nationals pattern from this year in Reno. We'll see you next week.
I'm out of here.
Can you pull your car around over here? Oh yeah, I can put my never mind. Yeah, I can just put it in this. Where do you park? Norman. I gotta put it in my dad's car. Wait, so
You're gonna stand right here next to me.
can you pull over? Thank you.
That's right, we got microphones. Forgot about microphones.
Good? All right, and now joining us in the booth is our champion, Zach Gentiman. And Zach, where do you bowl at? First time we've seen you here for the Summer Sweeper Series.
I bowl at Alpine Lanes out in Muskego, Wisconsin. And
Bob Mackey, you ever work with Bob Mackey at all?
yep, Bob Mackey, Jeff Kerber, and Bruce all helped me throughout. So
nice. And Curtis, a great owner out there. Hi, Curtis. How you doing? So I'll sneak in here. What was the key to success tonight? We saw a couple players trying to use urethane in the finals, but that wasn't what you had in your hand, was it?
no, I started off with urethane, but it just grabbed a little too early for me, so I decided to switch to reactive, and worked out pretty well.
Good to go. And $205 in the scholarship account, Kevin?
Yeah, $205 was going in there for this week, plus that $25 gift card from Jeff in the bullpen.
And, of course, as always, thanks to our friends at Holtz Motors, one car care bucket. Do you have your own vehicle, Zach?
Yes.
All right, so you can get the inside and outside of your car perfectly clean thanks to everything in that bucket, thanks to our friends at Holtz Motors.
Probably can clean mom and dad's car, too.
Well, I was just starting with him. I mean, let mom and dad put the pressure on. That's all up to him, no doubt about it. So, Kevin, next week we said Chad Kloss in the booth. It's going to be a USBC Nationals pattern, and it's the last week. So if people want to come out and try the Summer Sweeper Series, they need to come out and do it next week.
Next week, yeah. Chad will be here in the booth. We're going to put the team pattern out from Nationals this year in Reno. It could be a good challenge. We'll have some fun giveaways, great time, and the chase for the top 5 continues.
Yeah, and once again, September 2nd, we've set that date already for the Summer Sweeper Series Finals. Top 5, bowling $1,000 on top. Unfortunately, Zach doesn't have enough weeks in to get into those finals or enough points, but it's going to be a battle next week. Ian Kloss, we saw tonight with a chance, and obviously D'Artagnan Sellers and Ben Medina, top 2 right now.
Yeah, Zach, we going to see you next week bowling?
Yeah.
All right, sounds good. You're going to get a nice, clean, fresh T-shirt for next week?
Oh, yeah.
we commented in the finals that it looked like we got a little lane shine going on the T-shirt there, but that's all good.
It happens. So he's Zach and Kevin. I'm $2 Phil. Parents say the kids bowling. They'll have fun for life. We'll see you next week here from Country Lanes in Franklin, the 13th and final week of the American Place Casino Summer Sweeper Series. Good night, everyone.